Testing. Okay, you guys can hear me now. So what I was saying is that I'm happy that they shut down that shitty media, like the whole pedo defense shit, and they saw just how fast season 3 is about to tank. So Sam just came in and shut it down, and he's just not giving the Nepo brats a single fucking inch. I will say, in terms of the new contestants, I'm most surprised by Turbo for the fact that despite being a porn star and some pretty intense stuff, she's kind of chill. That being said, I did lose all respect for Peyton especially, because not only is she defending child drag, but if you notice when she was talking about how all straight white men are evil, she never mentioned that the other lesbian in the house, Alex B, tried to rape Lily. The woman took her pants off and climbed into Lily's bed to try and fuck her without getting consent. That's rape. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the outrage of the house and just society at large if that was a man who took off their pants and underwear to get into a bed with an Asian woman? Hey, Zach. We're playing Rugrats. Rude television. Bert, however, I do think Bert was just being retarded. Unlike Binks, who you can tell she's kind of just lying at this point and just pussyfooting around it, but that makes sense. Because, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, they are all millennial Nepos. With Peyton, who's just a Nepo Zoolander model, but they always defend child abuse. Every fucking day. Do I think Kevin is Mormon? He said he was Mormon, isn't he? Thoughts on Chris Chan expecting a child? How am I doing with everything going on? I'm doing okay. That surprises me. I feel bad for the kid. The unborn, Chris Chan's unborn child is who I feel bad for the most. Boy or girl, it's gonna be hell. Will I be back this season if they hit me up? Do you think there's a redeemable arc this season? Luke. I want Luke to win. Thank you, Zach, and likewise. Actually, yeah, when Luke got out, me and him talked a few times and even called on the phone. He's a really nice guy, really, really funny. That's why I'm happy he's back, and he's been doing great so far. He's a great actor. Like, for the investigation for the whole lesbian sex thing, where everyone's set. So you guys know that I don't like Binks after her defending the child grooming and shit. And even after being shown the evidence, still trying to defend it. Because it comes down to one of two things, that either Binks is some absolute genius, master manipulator, etc. Or she is actually just okay with that stuff because she's, again, another millennial type, social justice-y type. It sucks because it seems like she was a genuinely sweet woman at one point. She probably realized that was a marketable thing on the internet, and then just let herself get corrupted from there. Did I see Star drink out of my mug? Yes, I did. Thank you, RP. Yeah, Luke is awesome. I do want Luke to win the grand prize at this point. I mean, it's a reboot, so they made it pretty clear to their surviving fish that yeah, any of these people can win the grand prize if they get you out. So I hope it just goes to Luke at this point, because that would just be like the ultimate fuck you, especially since Peyton and everyone kept clutching their pearls and screaming over Luke. Bert not so much, but Bert was focused on being schizophrenic and jerking off. But yeah, for Bert, I'm not so much mad at, because if you watched Bert, he does actually get confused when there's a lot of TTS and different shit bombarding him and he can't think straight, and he's also not quite the smartest. No, for real. Binks defends the groomer because she is les. Yeah, she probably got abused by some black guy and turned into a lesbian. Me and Chunky Boy went to school with some chick who dated an Indian guy and then became lesbian afterwards. Hi, Abby Grace Lauren. I like how they use just real baby voices for. I like how they use real baby voices and have them T-posing. They have Phil and Lil T-posing whenever they pop up. You know what I also learned? PS1 games, at least Frogger 2 and this one, are black on the back. Eating the Chinese girl's chow mein. Yeah, and you know, the main investigation, which I don't like Binks, but she didn't spoil the show. She was offering the Chinese chick help with immunity and not getting eliminated if the Chinese chick agreed to have sex with her. But yeah, also Peyton, when the female Alex B was brought up, when the brings up the female Alex B, makes the babies cry.
Easiest puzzle
ever. That bitch got no nose.
It's okay, kids. Here.
Stu's on fucking meth. But yeah, so Peyton, when talking about Alex B, never acknowledges or brings up the fact that Alex B tried to rape a woman on the show, and it's because Alex B is a fucking lesbian. Oh, sweet. Press O to pick up and put down items. Throw to spike. Press triangle. Alright, Tommy Pickles. Pick up the choo-choo train. Pick up the choo-choo... Pick up the train. There we go. I'm giving Tommy Pickles brain damage. I'm making him run into the corners because I'm a monster. Where's Spike?
Where's my reptar puzzle?
Yeah, where's your reptar puzzle, you little bitch? Where the fuck is Spike? We're gonna play Grandpa's Teeth. I've never played this game before, but I do know it's short. Me after the lobotomy, the game. So I'm one of the dudes from Devo. I could see that. Did he find Reptar yet? Nah, he has to look for his Reptar puzzle first. Jonathan Lipnicki. Something about this shit just feels sinister. You didn't grow up with Rugrats, though. Well, I mean, it's a PS1 version of a cartoon. It's gonna look... Hi, Sprouts. Hey, Sprout. Hey, Sprout! Sprout! Stew! Stew, I'm gonna sprout indeedy, Stew! Oh. No, it's lonely space victims. Oh, this is gonna make me sprout. I gotta sprout. I need to sprout. I need to sprout. Jason Goldstriker, please, I need to sprout. Yep, welcome to the PS1 era of games. Excuse me, what do you mean, what the fuck, Sir Guharde Wolgus? Can you not tell that we are making sexual scenarios involving Grandpa from Rugrats? There is a drug that does that. It's called bath salts. At least according to that one artist near the playground equipment to play with them. Well, I guess we play with them.
I don't know, Tommy.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Not even a newborn and he's already a rapist. You can't trust Jews with anything. Now mount that clown. Hey, 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 that's the wrong one. Can you believe this? Can you believe this? The season 3 fish are pro Gooner. Even Jacob, even the raccoon wants me to bring the mallet to him. It is funny how again, the audience understood completely my wrath towards overgrown brats and social justice types. They always defend the worst shit. That just made my health go lower. I pick up a cookie and it depletes my health. I like how the wall's just cardboard.
There got to be some way out of here. Which way now?
Well, this soulless Jew cannot comprehend a slide. Probably reminds me of Auschwitz.
I don't know, Tommy.
Oh, now it's working.
Yay!
Did I get a haircut? No, my hair's just brushed. Oh wait, I did get a haircut not too long ago. Grandpa's got a dumpy. I'm happy that Fatty's back. They need him to just start drama in the tank because these people are complete idiots.
Wild goose chase.
It is canonical that to complete this level, you all saw the instructions. I have to play on these children toys. I am not pulling a Binks. Okay, I am not pulling a Binks. Okay.
Oof, this is fun.
That baby just crushed his balls. Tommy Pickles looks like he's just letting his diaper sag,
Which way now?
or that he has elephantitis of the ball sack.
Talk about a wild
I guess we
goose
play
chase.
this game. Come on now. Well, I guess not. What's in the tunnel?
There got to be some way out of here.
Yes, there is a way out of there. Now keep bumping your head into the corners. You'll be out of here soon enough.
Here, Spiky, Spiky, Spiky.
And again, since it's a PS1 game, I gotta use the D-pad controls.
Which way now? Don't be scared, Chucky.
Don't be scared.
Don't stop.
Don't be scared, fucky. You my little fucky Chucky, huh? You ever go up to your woman and call her your fucky Chucky? Konami? Nah, Konami would treat me like shit. Quit smoking weed or nicotine? Oh, I quit smoking nicotine. I'm on Zins. Do you see the clip where Alex B, the first one, called Sam Hyde to save Ben from... Yes, I did see that. Calls him a Jew for not being able to use a swing. Doesn't make a tunnel... Oh, shit. Fuck. Facts to what Jimmy said about trusting? Trusting what, RP? Me? Oh, thank you. I was honestly just at work on that live stream of Mizzy. Oh, Jews.
Come on,
I like how there's green slime like in Spooky's House of Jump Scares for that one entity thing.
Run away! Help, Tommy, help!
I ain't helping your bitch ass, Chucky. Maybe keep your penis in your pants and a goose won't try to fucking suck it dry. You ever think of that?
Are we lost?
I am sad they took away the black guy TTS voice. I do hope they bring it back. I mean, they have to bring it back. Like, that's a fucking staple. Plus, the black guy voice isn't... It's just a black guy voice. I don't think it's anything. Was the black guy voice... Killy, you think? Is that why they took it down? Because now I think about it, they took it down soon after his passing.
I don't know, Tommy.
Was it out of respect for him and the family? Was it like... I don't know, I'm just trying to figure that out. I know they took the Trump voice out because that was borderline copyright.
Ah, Spiky, that tickles. I got him, Tommy. Run, Chucky, run.
What the fuck is wrong with Spike?
Come on, Spike, let's go.
Nothing much. Chase the goose. Spike safely through obstacles and press X.
Faster, faster.
You know, when I was about 3... Maybe I was about 2 or 3, my parents... I would ride on the back of my first dog, Ivan. That was Ivan Sr. He's a dog that my parents adopted before I was born. I'm not sure what breed of dog he was, but I do know that he was...
Help, Tommy, help.
Shut up, you filthy fucking ginger. Or I swear to Christ, I will circumcise you myself.
Don't stop.
Fucking dusty old bitch-ass sounding dog. My dad would always say that Ivan was a Siberian tiger hound when I was a kid.
Go, Spike, go.
He says he didn't get it from Rugrats, but that's what they say that Spike is in this. So my dad probably got it from Rugrats, then forgot he got it from Rugrats. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking dying. My piss meter is going down. Yeah, it's surprisingly fucking difficult due to the janky-ass controls. I have to use the D-pad. Spike smoke gas station weed. Don't ever smoke no weed from the gas station. Actually, if you go... I can probably find it if I go into Ayana's posts. I posted the don't ever smoke no gas station weed, bro, in like a reply, and this absolute junkie commented under it saying, asking what the joke was, and then I explained the joke of like, yeah, here's a video. And then he said, okay. Then he came back later saying, no, that makes no sense, cause I spend all my government money on my kid. And it's like, Jesus Christ, how fucking... What the fuck are you high on? The joke wasn't even talking to you. I wasn't even talking to you. It was just some random black dude with his eyes mismatched saying, don't buy no gas station weed, bro.
Help, Tommy, help! Make him
I know when I was younger, before I got into weed, because my neighbor told me about it, how he got some shitty weed, like, he used to just be able to, like, go into the park, or, like, the town park, by where me and Chunky Boy live, in Kennett, and, you, at night, and you just find people selling weed. Nowadays, it's all pills and heroin.
Don't stop!
Did that goose just shit?
Look out, Chucky! Take that! Sorry, Chucky.
What the fuck are these noises?
You're going down.
Damn, he hawked to it on that thing. Oh, thank you, Jimmy Cell Forever.
Oh, scary.
Hang on.
Teeth come out and get lost, and sometimes a big
Jimbo,
piece
you are the man. Well, thank you.
Good part is you could eat potato salad forever.
Weed being legal has changed the game. Not necessarily. What am I playing? Rugrats Search for Reptar ps1. That was an OG Hawk Twa. You think Gramps takes his teeth out? He needs to give a man. I was about to say, like, Grandpa needs to leave the teeth out if he's going to be given head on the corner. If he's going to get his sprout. If he's going to get his sprout off, he's got to take those. He's got to take the teeth out. No teeth, bitch. That's what all men. That's a rule that all men live by. No teeth. This is as fast as I can play this piano. Tommy in this game is built like Edward Penis Hands. Those are just two dicks. Two dicks.
Where's my reptar puzzle?
I like how it's just photos of Tommy. Jews, 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 Jews. Incident on aisle 7? We're fucking doing it. I need more puzzle pieces.
Mmm, popcorn.
Does this have anything? No. Does this have anything? God damn it, Tommy. Stop being such a brain-damaged Jewish baby. Oh. You press O.
It's fun playing outside.
Where's Spike? They said I could play with Spike. There he is, that son of a bitch. Come here, you digital dog.
Go get it, boy.
Spike off that bath salt perk. Spike off that George Floyd perk.
Here, Spike. Good boy.
God damn. You know what? No wonder so many people kept commenting saying that like they were scared of this game. It's very unnatural. Oh, there's nothing out here, fellas. What's in the garage? Oh, I guess there's nothing in the garage. Guys, there's a fucking telephone in here. Tommy has the phone. Tommy Pickles is in control. Oh, that's right. Tommy's about to...
I haven't golfed in ages.
Tommy's about to pull a golf club through some
I'm
bitch's
taking the
head.
kids for ice cream,
What
Dee.
did this game mean? I'm not sure.
Great.
He'll never beat the allegations. Jimmy, not the dog. Don't go near it, you'll get the pit bull ending. Nah, child's chosen people.
Uncle Phil, where's the ice cream?
I fucking hated Joker too.
Of course, stands Ice Cream Mountain. That's where I
yeah.
hole in one and win you kids so much ice cream you'll be eating until you're grown-ups. So what if it's never been done before?
We just gotta get the balls in the holes, and we'll get a whole
Hang on.
mountain of ice cream. If we all do some, we'll be done in no time.
But yeah, last time... it really did. But yeah, so last time I had a vote after I beat Frogger 2, and this game won out of the 4, because I can beat this one in a night. I think people want me to do Postal or Stalker 2 after this. 1 second, let me replay that one.
Scott Sullivan's gay dick donated $9. Please don't touch my gay dick tonight. My dick is gay, but I am straight.
God damn it. Can my PC even... No, we're playing Stalker. I said Postal 2 or Stalker. I also have Morrowind. Yes. P review. Jimmy is my little mind slave. Ew. You know, we haven't seen them interact. They are two different forms of entertainment, both very entertaining, but they are two different forms, so they can't really be compared, you know? How much of Bert is an act? I'm not sure. Who's my craziest wood? I guess Alice Roosevelt. Hey, Sharky. Nothing much. Mid-sentence pissed. Oh, yeah. Gotta use a fucking
Better
D-pad.
than it looks.
Come again soon. Bye-bye.
Yay! A hole-in-one.
Whoa. You guys. Peyton would love this game. It involves babies exploring holes. Get it? Because she's another sex-offending lesbian? Like, we haven't seen those a million times. I could see Bert being a high-level actor. I mean, he's so committed to the role of that he doesn't know Fish Tank that he went back in and immediately acted like he was on day one again.
This is hard.
Maybe if you weren't so fucking gay, it wouldn't be hard, Chucky. Did you ever think of that? What the fuck was that noise? Is that the noise that Chucky makes when he gets hurt? Okay, guys. This might be a creepypasta game.
Did I scream now? Didn't
Yeah, what the
you
fuck was that
know?
noise? I am not hallucinating. What do I think of Job? Oh, Job's great. Like I always say, when Job and Connor came on, I love or hate Connor, they did save the show. They did make really, really good content. Less reading than in Morrowind, and the bugs make it funny. I might. Chucky coddled. Nah, this bitch is coddled.
Hey, this is almost fun.
You know, I just realized it. I knew that when Taylor came in, she looked familiar. She kind of looks like Angelica. Chat, do you think that Jet deliberately dressed Taylor up as Angelica? Do you think that Jet knew of my seething hatred for Angelica prior to Taylor's arrival and said, "Okay, I'm fucking around. Can you imagine?" Okay, so we have this absolutely autistic contestant in there who hates Angelica from Rugrats, so we're gonna dress you up like Angelica and have him attack you. Coddle rats. Oh yeah, I like Jeff too. Oh yes, as I've always said, Sharky Sports Guy, for anything Fish Tank related that they call me back for,
Where's that ice cream anyways?
I will always return. If they call me, I show up. Oh.
Where's
Whoa.
that ice cream anyways?
It is the Everflush potty. Fucking goddamn it. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think my potty humor came from Rugrats.
Want some ice cream? Psych.
Psych Gang 5150. Guys, where were you when the Rugrats game predicted Psych Gang 5150? As much of a fan in show or an alum? Oh, as a fan of the show.
Where's that ice cream anyways?
I mean, like I said, I've always loved Fish Tank, and I would love to see the day when even when the site's dead and like nothing's going on in the tank, I'd love there to be like bare minimum 10,000 at like non-stop.
Nothing.
Jesus Christ, 5 holes. What made me decide to quit smoking? Honestly, money. Money, and I quit smoking for 2.5. Cause I don't think this is breaking NDA. My apologies if it is. 2.5 was originally going to be kind of like a Color War camp game theme. Then they changed it to Vampire RPG. I want to say 3 weeks after I got the call.
Nah, I didn't think so.
So that's the main reason for me just training with the leg weights I found in the woods. God fucking damn it. Oh, there we go. Sorry, the Rugrats here get stuck on the geometry because they're Jews and they can't obey the laws of physics because they're not human.
Come again soon.
Adolf Hitler saw the Jews getting stuck on geometry.
Did somebody say ice cream?
Shut up. Shut up, you goblin. I like Reptar's roar. It doesn't even sound like Reptar.
Go back.
Watching. If I had to pick a female from season 3 to win, who would I pick? Out of all of them?
You don't want all that ice cream anyway. Boy, talk about phlegm.
I guess Mizzy or Binks. If I absolutely had to. Mizzy over
Now,
Binks,
where's
cause
that ice cream?
even Mizzy, cause Mizzy's just been nothing but chill. And love her or hate her, she did do her job well of keeping shit quiet. When they offered her the red pill or blue pill. So props to her for that. And like, you know, she hasn't crashed out or anything. But yeah, because again, just the majority of the women, I know that Mizzy was part of it, especially at the beginning, but not so much as Smack
Really gotta change that free ice cream
and
policy.
Alexis and Peyton were, but you know, the whole fucking gay crying crew shit.
You want a year's supply of nothing.
I like how the planet's making weird demonic noises. And it's Saturn. What did they mean by this, chat? What did the Jewish producers of this show and this game mean by having demonic sounds come from the planet Saturn that they worship? Yeah, I know Binks is a PDF defender, but they said if I had to pick one woman to win. On Fatty? Oh, I love Fatty.
That ice cream mountain sure looks nummy.
And also just lies about not dating black men when there are countless pictures of her with black men. Do you think maybe the reason why she's such a slut is because her mom cheated on her dad, but never let her dad see her? So it's like a double whammy of that. Like she holds resentment against her mom for not letting her see her own father, but because she also didn't get to see her own father, she's like a slut.
I can do this. I think.
Now if we're including the new female fish that came
I
in,
think.
then probably Turbo. I know that Turbo's a porn star, but out of all the women, she's like the most level-headed and chill.
You don't want all that ice cream anyway.
No, Dr. Tetanus. My boys and I recovered video, and they are dark. They are dark. These are some dark black men or Cubans. It's at the point where, like, if they are Cuban, they may as well be black or Jamaican.
Fun.
Like, they're that dark. They're Dunye dark, if not slightly darker. I will say, if there is a .5 season,
Want some ice cream?
I would love to see, LeBron and Dunye on opposing teams, because you know they'd go the fuck at it, like they already going at it.
Instead of ice cream, how about a nice plastic spider? Nah, I didn't think so.
How do I get into this pyramid? Hang on. I know there's a way to get into the
Come
pyramid.
again soon. Bye-bye.
Here it is. We're going into the pyramid. What do the Jews mean by this? What do the Jews mean by having a lone Aryan girl inside a pyramid?
This is almost fun.
You know, when the normies find out about my streams, they're probably gonna think I'm like a Nick Fuentes type, even though I don't like Nick Fuentes at all. Hell, shit, I don't even hate Jews. I just say it because it's, I don't know. Jewish jokes just roll off the tongue, you know.
Hey, this is almost fun.
See, look, what do they mean by having a mummified Mr. Friend? I wonder how many kids that scared the shit out of when they were down here.
I really gotta change that free ice cream policy.
Wait, did that nigga take all my reptar bars? Or can it only just... Toughest question, Job or Luke? Like I said, I can't compare them. They'll just have to play out. They've both done amazing jobs. That would be a good plot. And, you know, this... Why don't I like Nick Fuentes? Nick Fuentes... I don't hate the man. He's an absolute political sellout. Like, he's always bitching about Trump. This, that, the third. Always claims to be conservative, right-wing. Yet he does gay shit and actively goes against or supports social justice types. I like Alex Jones. I will say Alex Jones wasn't taken seriously until the media clutched their pearls and said, don't you listen to Alex Jones, then everyone listened to Alex Jones. Nah, Lazar, bro. Gianna left because they kicked out Brandon. And she was really fucking pissed about that. If you watch her exit interview, let me actually load it up. Is that Busby toy double action shotgun? Yes, and I have the shells for it. If I'm ever called onto the tank, well, hopefully I can bring it. I really don't give a shit if it gets broken. I got it for like $2. Mexico's Jewish president plans to impose retaliatory tariffs, of course, while she is BlackRock funded. Let's see. What the fuck was that chick's name again? One of the Rugrats is Jewish? Yeah, it's Tommy Pickles. They're funny because they're true, Jimmy. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, for real, Nerf is still expensive. Nothing much, Orca Whale. How about you? What is her name? Oh, Gianna. Okay, sweet. I got that loaded up. Back to Streamlabs. There we go. Can't read my goal right now. Rugrats lore, please. Yeah, so Tommy's grandfather on his mom's side is Jewish. Now I don't know why the Jews believe this. It's a really retarded belief that is just being upheld by the Orthodox Jews and the ultra-Orthodox, that if the mother's Jewish, then both children are Jewish, but if the father's Jewish and the mom's not, then they're technically not Jewish, they're Ashkenazi Jewish. Which by their own logic, if Jews are a race, then that means that then guess what? That means that all Christians are therein by Jewish. Because the Yiddish converted to Judaism, and they're not just considered Jewish, they're considered like Orthodox Jewish. And that increased the Jewish population by 400%. Because when they all converted to Judaism, which at the time of there's a brief time in the in the Christian crusade against Muslims that Judaism was like a neutral territory. So the Yiddish king had his whole country converted to Judaism. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. I'm lost! I am lost in Jeffrey Epstein's temple. Hello. I am lost in Jeffrey Epstein's temple. And I need your help. I need those 12 digits on your debit card, the expiration date, and the 3 wacky numbers on the back to help me get out of this pyramid. Hi, Abby. We're playing this by vote. Playing Rugrats. And right now, Angelica is stuck in Jeffrey Epstein's pyramid.
Ice Cream Mountain, here I come.
And we have to run away from Jeffrey Epstein himself. See, look, there he is. There's Jeffrey Epstein. He's gotten better since his murder.
Ice Cream Mountain, here I come.
Jesus fucking Christ, I am hopelessly lost in this maze.
Ice Cream Mountain, here I come.
That's not the exit either. Where the fuck's the exit? Chat, where's the exit? Well, I'm sorry to say, but right now, if I don't get Angelica off of Epstein's Island, she's going to be trafficked. And she's never going to be found again. Oh. Haha, not today, Mr. Epstein.
I can do this.
That you can. That was very poor phrasing, Angelica. I was just saying that you were on Epstein's Island, and then you enthusiastically say that. Angelica, are you trying to get this live stream taken down?
Move it, ball.
That's what someone needs to do on Fish Tank. They need to say move it, ball, and kick someone in the nuts. Just give them a little love tap on the nuts. That was Helga's mom in Hey Arnold. Angelica's mom is some shrewd businesswoman who's always on a cell phone. And her dad's a pussy whip bitch. Then again, a lot of dads tend to be pussy whip bitches to their daughters especially. Motherfucker. What the fuck? Enter Joe Biden. Looking for ice cream in a damp tunnel. Juice Rock. Hey, wise guy, where's the ice cream in this joint?
I can do this.
I will say, that was an unintentionally really funny moment when Summer was leaving and she said, hey, wise guy, where's the ice cream in this joint?
Ice Cream Mountain, here I come.
I will say it's really funny, but also really fucked up that, I think it was in one of John's live spaces, because John's been doing a lot of live spaces with my ex, which is a bit odd, but hey ho.
You don't want all that ice cream anyway. Boy,
Like,
talk about phlegm.
Lord knows he's been well warned of what my ex is like.
A year's supply of nothing.
But I think in one of the spaces she was trying to say, oh,
Want some ice cream?
actually Jimmy is sexually assaulted Summer too. And it's like, are you fucking retarded? Me and Summer still talk.
Ice Cream Mountain, here I come.
And Summer, being one of the first interviews, like, was always on my side.
Bye-bye.
I will say, it probably was the funniest way someone could defend me.
I can do this.
I would never, ever, ever hit Summer with a mallet. No, I never did hit anyone with a mallet. I threw it at the wall.
Mountain, here I
I
come.
feel like Abby's bump might have come from when she... Because I know she went face first into the wall. Maybe it's from the wall itself. That would make sense why the bump is so small. But when Summer said, I'd let Jimmy hit me with the mallet if I deserved it, I was just like, thank you, Summer, but please, I would never ever hit you with a mallet. That's why when Summer was there, I was just talking to her because she was the only one nice to me. Sweet, hole 9. Back into the void you go. 10 years ago, it's literally a longhouse. My buddy is longhouse as fuck, single child, and is always stressed by his Italian mom. And his nice but weak dad. Said something about him living in a longhouse. He said, yeah, we had an addition about 10 years ago. Oh, thank you, Abby Blackbird, for the 3. Hang on. That's weird. Where's the yum yum eat 'em up? Will I read Goodnight Moon to Bert while he jerks off? Yes. I'll do it. Because that's just really funny. And I want to hear Bert's rationale for why it's hot. Like Ben trying to tell him a slightly traumatic story about like
Instead of ice cream,
how
how
him
about
and
a nice
his
plastic spider?
friend when they were kids like got caught sucking each other's dicks or something.
Great job, kids. Now I'm gonna get you all the ice cream you can eat, because it's free.
Oh, hi Cody Too High. If you can be a freeloader that is only PA reading TTS and such. I don't want to bother them.
Give me all your cookies. No, Angelica. My mom
This is literally the rapey lesbian trying to force fuck Lily.
over here. I don't feel well. We did our bestest. Wait, throw it! interfered with.
You know, it is funny
You're mine, babies.
how in Bitch Tank they all got really aggressive to each other. But now in Season 3, because there's a bunch of Nepo millennials, they can't stop being gay. What do I think about the new fish? I did lose respect for Binks and Peyton for being pedo defenders. I fucking love Luke. I love Luke. Bert's pretty funny. I like Alex B on the show. Obviously, he had a bad crash out. Never cared much for Symbol because he'd always start fights and like threaten to sue or bitch and moan whenever people fought back against him. I just don't like that.
Popcorn.
Let's see. I've absolutely lost all respect for Peyton because she's like full blown into like kids being overly sexualized for drag, and it's like, what the actual fuck is wrong with you? Also ignores the rapey lesbian Alex B because she's a dyke, and Peyton's again a Nepo Zoolander model. I'm surprised that everyone else was surprised on her takes when I kept telling them I went to school with a bunch of brats like Peyton who were like all Zoolander models. They're all the same. They really are all the same. They always have the worst takes. They defend the worst shit.
Mommy and Daddy's room.
What's this? Toy Palace. Oh, that's just a box. Okay, so somehow I lost all my reptar bars. Is it 20 that causes it to like that causes it to reset? I'm not sure. Hey, there's a toilet in here. Oh. Okay, so this level will apparently be really hard due to janky controls.
You babies are gonna be in my circus. Yay, a circus!
Rebel, do you mean the female Alex B or the male one?
I don't like
The female Alex B,
everybody. There's not gonna be.
like, took off her pants and panties and got into bed
But circuses
with
are
Lily
fun,
unprompted.
Don't you want us to have any fun, Chucky? Angelica,
Yeah.
I changed to
Wait,
my
what?
mind. I want to be at the circus.
No, yeah. Like, and now Binks is just trying to play it off because she realizes no one fucking likes that male Alex B. That would be funny. I mean, they kind of all are, in a way, with exception of Bert and Luke. Luke's done a great job. Alex B deserved to be there. It's just because, I don't know, the way that I view Fish Tank. Is that it's supposed to be an uncensored internet reality show where entertainment and comedy is key, and whereas the contestants are kind of like your, like your blue collar type person, or like the creative types that no one really knows about or get no views, or even people that have like just a decent personality, Because, I mean, Binks even admitted it herself. She has I know you told us not to go broke over you, but you were really good with reading my non-sequitur comments, so I gotta throw something in the jar. Cheers from one New England chud to another. Keep up the good work and streams, JJJJ. Oh, thank you, bro. Lazarbro YouTube. Pennsylvanian, though. So, I do appreciate it. Technically not New England, bro. Just a Pennsylvanian man. One of the last farmers from Chester County. There's a guy here from Delco, or Dimmy. Dimmy can probably tell you about how fucking snobby and spoiled brats from Chester County are. Like, Westchester, it's just yuppie central now. I'd be lying if I didn't fantasize sometimes about a tornado or a dirty bomb going off there. Oh, Goosemas is here? Oh, I'm excited to see the added episodes too. I think Steinful's been redoing it. Oh yeah, where was I? No, thank you, Dog Chaser 520, but no, I disagree. The season's been pretty funny. Most of the issues are on the fish. And just the bad takes they have. Not Luke, though. Luke was, for God's sake, there's a reason why Luke, he's number 1 now, but he was always number 2 compared to Bert, even long after he left. Even long after he left, because he was just that entertaining. Top 3 fish as of right now, Luke, Bert. Are we including the new people? Because if we're including the new people, then probably Tony. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, so as I was saying before, no one really cares about Nepo brats. Nepo brats, if anything, would be the ideal people you would want for Hell House. I know that'd be very short-lived, but I mean, shit. It's like, get them out of their comfort zone. Make them wake the fuck up that there's worse things than bad words and other bullshit. And mind you, I'm not talking about all of them. Like, I like LeRon. I don't think, like, LeRon's not a bad enough dude to where I'd say he deserves Hell House. What was I about to say? But yeah, so Binks has admitted that she's waiting for $250,000, or has that in the bank when she gets back home. On top of her mom's inheritance that's coming her way. Peyton's a Nepo model brat. So she goes home and she's just, again, set for life. Probably making bank. Just absolute bank off of just parroting the correct opinions, the right politics, etc. And just being an all-around brat. You know, I do suspect Peyton might be a Russian orphan. Just because the heroin ex was a Russian orphan and looks just like Peyton. I just realized. Or at least very, very similar. The ex was a bit more beat, but Peyton does also use a lot of makeup. And the ex had one eye that was just lazy. That was very prone to seizures. Oh, hi, Cody Too High. I mean, shit, I endorsed Luke when he came back. True. I guess, yeah, today is the 2-week mark. Oh yeah, that and Tony can box, but Italians who know how to fight. On the boxing matches this season, the Bert and Tony one was great. So was the Luke and the Iranian guy's boxing match. I liked how the Iranian guy was trying to act so tough, but then just bitched out. Is Rugrats my favorite game? No. I've never actually played this game, or beaten it, rather. Rugrats Royal Ransom for PS2 is one of my favorites, but that's honestly just the nostalgia factor. I hope they bring Luke to shitty too. Only 10 days left. Damn. Huh. Huh. Well, shit, I guess we'll see how things go in those 10 days. Gosh, has it really been 4 days since Famous House 2.0? But yeah, it's like, with exception of Bert and Luke, it's like the remaining ones, they have nice shit to go back to, you know? Like, you know, loving families, loving fan base, loving support. Press X to jump from the last red board to land safely in the net.
Oh, boy, I'm gonna do some napping today. This is neat. Uh-oh, here we go again.
Oh shit, here we go again. Do you think the creators of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas played this game, saw that, and were inspired to make that classic scene? The court cases have been achieving that as well. Oh, Fatty's been doing an amazing job at losing weight. Like, he can actually run now. I know, he even destroyed the grandfather clock. Will be Crips or Bloods? They're West Coast. So, I think Crips. They're West Coast Californians, I know that. Well, it's also because, you know, now they're heavily censoring TTS to where you can't even say nega. Even though that's, like, a key part of it. What the fuck? I lost it? I lost the game? You shitting me? Mm-hmm. You know, I do remember someone hated me. Yeah, it was before season 2, but it was when Fatty was making his tiny home, and there's a video on his channel of him putting up insulation. Actually, you can see me comment under a lot of his videos offering Hoardermans. That offer's still on the table, by the way, in case Fatty sees this. Like, believe me, like, you wouldn't have to do work, nothing. I'll fucking buy you a nice chair for you to chill in, but yeah, Hoardermans is lit. Or at least, rather, I feel like Fatty would appreciate it. And there's also a lot of potential on Hoarderman's property to do, like, make videos. I will say, like I said, the reason why I didn't do a Hoarderman vlog last time is because 2 weekends ago, I saw Wishbone. When her condition started, where, you know, head tilt, couldn't walk around, etc. And that's, sadly, she never recovered from that and just got worse. When it contains certain words. Anyone, any clue why they would do that? Not word filters.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
I mean, if it's something personal, like, okay, so say if it's, like, just some asshole who's, like, trying to be a troll and, like, say some personal shit about a production or whatnot, then I can see it being like, well, alright, hey, thanks for the money. We're not refunding you, we're just shadow banning you. Oh.
Thank you! Thank you! And now, Ring Monster Angelica's baby circus is proud to present
Oh, thank you.
Chucky, the human
I love Vaporwave.
cannibal. And now, Chucky, the human candy ball. Get out here, Chucky! I forgot what to do. Just sit there and wait for your cue. With my assistance, Chucky the human candy ball will be launched from this platform to a safe landing in the amazing pile of leaves. I'm gonna what?
You're gonna, let's see, press triangle to start the jump meter. Reaches a smaller left line. Meters move back down to the smaller right line. Okay.
I've got a bad feeling about this. This is it. Look out! Chucky, you're making this the worst show on earth.
Fuck.
Aw, don't be such a baby. This is not my favoriteest place I ever been.
Hang on.
Look out!
Fuck.
Chucky, you're making this the worst show on earth.
God damn. Would I ever eat a whole chicken on stream again? Yes. Oh, anytime. Twisted Ted and Gels. Jimmy, would you ever considering playing Piglet's Big Game? Yes. Do you think a nuclear war is about to start? I hope not.
Look out! Chucky! We can't have a circus without a human candy ball. That's it. We're starting all over again. Tommy?
Well, shit. Yes, I do remember that. Hi, Andrew Schuster. White meat or dark meat? Dark meat. I do like wings, but dark meat is better.
You babies are gonna be in my circus! Yay!
Chucky's level is the hardest, and it really shouldn't be. Like here, Spike's jumping works. Although the fucking D-pad controls don't help. There we go. D-pad is so fucking hard to use. Jesus Christ. It's a lot clunkier than a Game Boy's. I can play Game Boy games just fine. But the PlayStation D-pads, forget about it. really wanted to get the Resident Evil GameCube remake. That looks fun. Hi, Tony Pete.
And now for our next act, the amazing and stupendous flying debil.
My wife and I are super sick. Some kind of respiratory thing. It sucks. Can you tell us your favorite thing about North Korea to cheer us up? I guess my favorite thing about North Korea
Here we go again.
is the fact that if we were to deport all our communists and pedophiles to them, then the North Koreans would torture them and use them as slaves. That's pretty based. That's like free communist disposal right there. I have always been a big proponent of saying, hey, if you don't like America, you should move to a communist country.
Now, Ring Monster Angelica's baby circus is
It's a PS2 controller.
Chucky, the human candy ball.
I have said, Tony Pete, I'm actually working on doing an audiobook of this eugenics book from Hoarderman's. It's already like 20 minutes long, and I'm only on like page 20 something out of like a few hundred. So there's a good chance it might be 12 hours. It's going to be absolutely scuffed, but I think the scuffed nature of it will make it funnier. No, it's called Eugenics and Sexual Harmony.
MVR donated $20. Jimmy always rules. Good stream, homie. Can you shotgun a bear? If not, that's cool too. Keep killing it.
When that microwave's done, we're about to be Meat Gear Downey. Done Metal Gear on stream yet? No. I do have some Meat Gear. There's a reason they turned to a special functions only mostly, yeah. Jimmy is microwaving Tommy Pickles. I'm microwaving fried chicken. Plus $20. Oh fuck.
MVR donated $20. Jimmy always rules. Good stream, homie. Can you shotgun a bear? If not, that's cool too. Keep killing it.
Yes, I can shotgun a beer. 1 second. Da da da. Just had to reset that. For $65, I'll rip a blinker. Is it okay if I eat this fried chicken first, fellas? Can I do a front flip? No. Am I heating up fried chicken? Oh, I already answered that. Do I support the Ball Brothers? Yes, I do love the Ball Brothers. Udon and pork steaks. Too tired, though. cranking hoons to stave off the hunger. What are hoons? I've never heard that term. What are hoons? He will divide us? No. What's my favorite pony from MLP? I never watched MLP. Like I've always said, I watched the bronies go from people who would ironically post still images from the My Little Pony reboot as like a joke or reaction image. Just cause, you know, when you have a little sister or like a younger sibling who's like watching different shows and you have to sit there and watch them, like, some of them you can get invested in, especially if like you're sitting there with like, in my case, my little sister watching Noggin. That's how I know about like Moose A Moose, Whole 9 Yards, and Bing and Bong. Play With Me Sesame, Ubi. Thanks, MVR. If I had to choose one, probably Fluttershy. Like I said, I've never watched the show. I know all of them, but mainly through memes and shitposts. Twilight's... This is how fucking brain rotted my brain is from YouTube poops. And from memes and shitposts and just being in internet culture and watching the Brony War. Twilight Sparkle, Applejack, Fluttershy, Rainbow Dash, Rarity, Princess Celestia, Derpy, Trixie, Scootaloo, Viola. I think that's all the ones I know by name. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did see that Chris Chan got his GF pregnant. Oh, Siggy's. Huh. What part of the country are you from, Dog Chaser? Never heard of Hoons. Nah, I'm not a brony at all. I was too young for the adventures of Pete and Pete. Plus, I never really liked too many live-action shows growing up on Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon. With the exception of All That, Ned's Declassified, The Amanda Show, I loved growing up. Drake and Josh. Didn't really like iCarly. That's when it was like just kind of going downhill and screaming. Did have a huge crush on Jeanette McCurdy growing up. Still do. I was more of a Goosebumps kid. Guttershy. Kaput and Zosky, Kablam, Action League Now. Great show. I just said Kablam. Would he go into the tank with a paintball gun and Frank his backup if given the option? Yes, and I'll even paint myself a Constantine Roman shield. Why are all the Goosebumps shows in Canada? Honestly, probably because I know in California you can't even do any sort of acting, entertainment, filming unless you are part of the union. So that's why a lot of filming's outsourced to different countries. Afraid the Dark was also in Canada. Yeah, and I do know that you can't say that on television. That's Canadian. Who texted me? Who texted me at this hour? Aw, thank you. Oh yeah, I did also order a shark suit from the site, a red one. I'll post a video of myself in it, flexing it with my airsoft shotgun. Well, yeah, I know that, well, no, yeah, spaghetti westerns, they were filmed out in the desert of Italy.
You know what your problem is? You're a baby.
fuck.
Chucky, you're making this the worstest show on earth.
God damn it, Angelica. Hoons are Chinese. Got it from Donnie the
Chucky,
Wonton
stop
Don.
ruining my circus.
Huh.
Look out! Chucky. Look out!
Motherfucker! Chucky, you're a faggot.
We can't have a circus.
Well, yeah, because the union demand... So, all the money goes to the union.
Starting all over.
The majority of the money goes to the union. That's why there's only, like, the same few celebrities in every movie. You got a white one? Oh, nice. I should make stickers to put on Sticker Mule? That might not be a bad idea. I know that Juliana has a bunch of stickers.
You babies are gonna be in my...
You babies are gonna be mice. I got a red one. I could go with either color, but people said get red. I don't fucking know. Until it fucking works. Spike, you're brown. Please help me, sir. I am retarded, sir. Please help me, sir. I have boils on my back, sir. Get the fucking bone, Spike! Good lord. That's a bad dog. That's a bad dog! Bad dogs make me sprout! If it wasn't copyrighted, I think it'd be really funny to have like a Rugrats voice AI in Fish Tank. I don't know, that would just make me laugh a lot to hear Grandpa Lou just swear at the fish. Sprout, you fucking faggot! Sprout, you bitch-ass nigga! Hi, Abby Blackbird. I got your text, don't worry.
The amazing and stupendous flying debut.
I endorse Luke right now.
Off to rock the ramp and over the treacherous pond.
Chucky Finster voice would be Menti. You mean mental? I'm not sure what Menti means. That's another phrase I'm not familiar with. Yeah, for real. I like how the front wheel of this kid's tricycle looks like a saw blade.
Thank you. And now, ring.
Start the jump meter. Reaches a smaller left line. Huh. Let me actually look up a fucking video to see if I'm being retarded here, if there's like a trick. Rugrats, search for reptar circus Angelicus Chucky. Shut up. I don't care about Moana 2. Oh yeah, did you guys see it now in Snapchat? They have like more forced ads on it.
Chucky, that. I'm good. We all make mistakes, except me. This is the... Look out!
Okay, so it does have to be fucking perfect. God damn it. Fuck me, chat. You seem old for Snap. I have some friends on Snapchat. I don't really do Snap streaks or anything. It's just like another way of communication. Also, Snapchat came out when I was in, what, middle school, high school?
I've got a bad feeling about this. Look out! Chucky, you're making this the worst show on earth!
Hang on.
We all make mistakes, except me. This is the... Look out! We all make mistakes, except me. This is not my favoriteest place I ever been.
Chucky jump.
This is it, Chucky. Don't mess up. Chucky, stop ruining my circus. Know what your problem is? You're a baby.
What the actual fuck? Chat, I might be fucked. Pass the controller, bro. Get it in the middle. Alright. Thank you, mysterious girl.
This is not my favoriteest place.
Am I excited to
ever
have real
been.
zip? Yes. What really happened with the USS Liberty? Israel attacked it to try and get us involved in their wars. Thank you, Eric
This is
Trejero.
not my favoriteest place I ever been.
Yeah, I'm 28. Which of the babies would say the N-word and which ones would say the hard R? Phil and Lil on both.
This is not my favoriteest place I ever been. This is... Look out! Chucky, you're making this the worst...
Okay, so that time it worked.
Look out!
What the fuck?
Chucky! We can't have a circus without a human candy ball. That's it. We're starting all over
It's like
again.
potato, bro.
Tommy?
Oh, good lord. That calls for us to be black and have a beer. Shut up, Tommy. We're busy being black right now. Pass me that welfare, because I'm owed reparations. I don't do lean. Doing lean is how you end up crip walking in diapers. Like that chocolate man. I posted to my Instagram story. I'm surprised. This breast has a wing on it. Damn straight. Get chicken eating contest and fish tank. I'll fucking cook. Or heat up. All the required rotisserie chickens. You mean after Bert had the vodka? Or did he shit his pants again? Or do you mean when Binks egged him, pretending like it was just him who was defending Brandon when Binks was when Binks was defending Brandon so much harder? Fuck Binks for that. No, they gave Bert vodka. Or he had a shot of vodka and he shit himself. A lot of women like Binks are snakes. They're women who started off actually innocent, then got fucked over by people, and their mind, it's like, well, okay, fuck all these other people then. You know what would be a great question to press Peyton on? Just give her a hypothetical of... Hypothetically, a man takes off his pants and boxers and gets into bed with a girl without her asking. What's your reaction? Because you know she'll say it's terrible, then you just say, well, why don't you have that same reaction to Alex B, the girl, doing that to Lily? Mm. 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 You know the cure for that, right, DJ? Beatings. Beatings. Mm. Mm. Oh my god. Ah. Mm. Damn straight I do. As long as it's clean pussy. This is Walmart chicken. Pure chicken. Save the thigh for last. No, I haven't seen it. Let me pull up the new Emp Lemon video, actually. I bet. Saved it to my playlist. Just Bieber? Hi, Crystal Smith. Oh, happy birthday, Demi. Shit, you're only a year older than me. Demi, I was talking about you earlier. Trying to explain to these people how the snobs have invaded our part of Pennsylvania. And how I'm like one of the last farm kids from Chester County. Like Westchester area. Tell these motherfuckers how insufferable those cunts be. Its animator is a fan? Emperor Lemon was on season 1. This is Fried Chicken Dream World. Demi, we need to get rid of all the communists. We need to sell them into slavery. Croaks. I don't want to be playing with a fist full of fags. That sounds like a gay time. I'm teasing you. I saw what you said. That does tend to be the case. No. We're playing Rugrats Search for Reptar ps1. Alright. First and foremost, before I look up that Easter egg, we have to shotgun this beer. As per the goal being met and the donation. In fact, Demi, after I complete this one level, would you want me to shotgun another beer for free or rip a blinker or anything for your birthday? Actually, fuck it. I'll sing you a happy birthday. Let me shotgun this beer first. It blew up. Now there's beer everywhere. And if there's beer everywhere, then there's gonna be queers everywhere. God damn it, Bert, you were turning my house into a queer show. I don't take kindly to that. Yeah. I fucked up and missed the air bubble, so the beer exploded. It's okay, I used my shirt to wipe it off like a man does. What do you mean by... by manscaped my BMW? If you mean, like, shave my chest and my stomach and just leave the happy trail, then yeah, I've always done that. Can I make myself burp? Yes. I want Luke to win. And the best part is that Luke is eligible to win.
Yay!
Right now they're kind of grooming no one. Hang on.
MVR donated $10. Happy belated Jimmy. Here's 10 towards the Blinky. Good shug on Jimmy. What beer did you use? Murph.
I use Coors Light. Because I'm not... Even though Budweiser's just gotten rid of, like, the DEI gay bullshit with Dylan Mulvaney. A, I don't like the taste of Bud Light. B, I'm personally still gonna boycott it. You know what? Actually, it might be a good idea to buy Budweiser and change it back to the original recipe. Because similar to Jack Daniels, they changed the recipe. Like, the Jack Daniels original recipe was around not even that long ago. And then when they changed it, Jack Daniels became shit. That's what I hear from the old timers. So, but these are old timers who make moonshine, so they probably know their alcohol. Like, I want to say 80s or 90s, or maybe around like the new Coke. You motherfucker. Spike, get that bone. Get that bone. Yeah. Sprout, grab my bone! Sprout! Sprout! Oh.
And now for our next act, the amazing and stupendous flying bills will race their tricycle up the ramp and over the treacherous pond, landing directly into the pool.
Oh, sorry, Bazooka Cat. Blinky time. Also, there's a donate... Well, you know... Well, I did say after this level, I'd sing happy birthday to Dimmy. And I think Dimmy said he wants me to rip a blinker, so I'll rip a blinker for him. I'll probably puke. But hey, it'll be funny. We're both Pennsylvanians, so it's the least I can do. For foreigners watching, us Pennsylvanians are the most closely knitted of all the states. We don't flex it. We don't flex it as much as the Texans do, but we are very, very close-knit.
Thank you! And now, ring... This is it! Look out!
Okay, so it has a delay to it.
Chucky, you're making us the worst show on Earth! I've got a bad feeling. Look out! Chucky! We can't have a circus without a human kid.
What the fuck? That was only 2 times!
We're starting all over again.
God fucking... What the fuck did you... Y'all saw that. Y'all saw that. Oh yeah, Maine's very, very close-knit. What I love about Maine is that if you fuck around in Maine and like try to groom kids or some fucked up shit, especially in the small towns, they'll drive you out. Whoa. Angelica just called that dog Furrylicious. I'm calling Chris Hansen on these game developers. Where are you when Rugrats predicted Discord? Where were you when Rugrats predicted the effect of young girls on the internet in their early teens and the psychological effects that came with it? You know, actually, Fish Tank Abby, I'm not sure if you're in chat right now. I do feel like if prompted, you could like play a really good Angelica and be a fucking menace.
Here we go again. Boy, I'm gonna do some napping today.
Whoa. That baby just said he's gonna do some fapping today. Do you think the leader of Furry Clan says Furrylicious? You niggers need to be arrested for being so fucking directionally challenged. I do love how Macklemore unironically got Phil and Lil's haircut. And apparently just let himself get blackout drunk and pissed on.
And now... Aw, don't be such a baby. This is it, Chucky. Look out!
You nigger.
Know what your problem is? You're a baby.
Nope. Nope. No.
Got a bad feeling
God
about
damn it.
this.
Is trying to kill Bert's baby? Go, Job, go. Yes. Top. And like Stu implies that like he's molesting Angelica and shit like that. No, see look, so it's delayed. Niggerpotamus. Niggerpotamus bottomus. Niggerpotamus bottomus flotamus.
You babies are gonna be in my circus.
I'm pressing triangle. That's the button. Job is now attacking Kevin with Job. How is Job attacking Kevin with Job? Is that what Kevin named his baby? I like how Angelica looks like a frog in this. Okay, so if you fuck up 3 times overall, then you have to restart the fucking level again. I just realized that trash bag looks like a fucking screaming skull. You know, that's another element that suggests this is a creepypasta.
And now, we all make mistakes, except me.
Okay, I see.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Nope.
This is not my favoriteest place I ever been. Look out!
Fucking finally.
He really did it! What a showtopper! My circus is a complete success. I get to be a human candy ball next. Nuh-uh, Philip, I do, Lillian! I shoot me,
Kevin is attacking a baby with Job.
I gotta stop working with babies.
Is now being hugged by Job on the floor in a compromising position. Out the newbies, Jimbo, who do you consider to go all the way? I could see Tony going all the way or Star. I feel like Turbo could go all the way. Because she's been pretty quiet and just observing, but shit isn't really phasing her like the others. Oh. Good night, kitten uploads.
Antique mirror I got at Cold and Aldi's. It's a genuine Louisville 14th looking glass. It should look very classical in the bathroom.
I like how Dee Dee's explaining to her newborn baby what a fucking antique is.
Downside up. I must be in Mirrorland. I got
That
to
would
get
be
up to the
fucking
mirror
lit if he
so I
did.
can go through it and get back to Norman. Good job, Spike. If I can get enough balloons, I'll throw
True.
them to the mirror. Or is it down? I don't know, but I better start looking.
Listening to Fish Tank on the radio. Can you imagine, like, that would be kind of cool, like, if they, like, had one where the host of the show would, like, pass through the
I got to
radio.
get up to that mirror. Or is it down? I never thought it'd be hard to get on the floor. Hey, it worked!
Well. I guess on the bright side, the Angelica Circus level didn't cost us any lives because we didn't lose any of our health. Oh. You know, do you think this is a Stephen King's It reference? Do you think Tommy Pickles is currently inside one of It's horror worlds? That'd actually be really dark, but also pretty fucking... It'd be good for a horror movie if, like, because I fucking hated the It remake, the second part especially. Because they kept advertising the leech death from the book. Because Patrick Hocksetter in the book, he opens up this fridge this abandoned, like, 50s fridge. or antique fridge that is just in this junkyard, and he'll use it to just put live animals in it and then shut it to watch them die. And Henry Bowers, after a gay interaction with him, threatens to tell everyone about his fucked up fridge because, you know, like, Patrick Hockstetter's this actual sociopath who's kidnapping puppies and shit and killing them for fun. But yeah, he opens the fridge and these flying leeches come out and they attach onto him, but like they'll swell up to balloons and then explode with blood. Because for some reason that's the only thing that scares this kid. Mind you, this is the same guy who also killed his... This guy also killed his own baby brother. Because he just didn't like the fact that he wasn't getting all the attention anymore. But yeah, like, they knew what they were doing in the commercial for the part 2. Where they were including the fridge and they were making it seem like they were going to follow the books, etc. But they didn't. It's like, well, what the fuck was the point of that, you know? Oh, I'm sorry, Lazar, bro. What turn you off? What would it turn into if it was after me? Probably some abstract thing. Tony is amazing. Yeah, I do like Tony. Burr is insane again and Luke is killing the baby? Is this a world record pace or just personal best? Neither. I've never played this game before. People voted and wanted me to play this. If this was world record pace, you'd be seeing me absolutely sweating and like restarting the game constantly. And I would have been able to just clear the Angelica Circus level. I like speedrunning. I'm not sure if I could speedrun myself. I do have SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. So in theory, I might be able to speedrun that shit. But I'd have to get really good at first and get like 100% spatulas. Take the fucking candy. Okay, so for some reason... I see now. So it's like, what, 20 reptar bars for a puzzle piece or some shit? So like, what, is that the way to beat the game without playing all the levels, I guess? No, nothing much, Skrittler. Let's see. Bert losing it right now. The baby's dead. He could just be acting again. Because they're all acting pretty good. Like, even Binks was acting good. When she was pretending to, like, be angry at her husband for looking at gay porn instead of taking care of the baby. Yeah, they're actually going pretty late. It's 1:35. There we go. Where's the last one? It must be outside. So here's the kitchen. Let's take us outside. No, because it's just sky out there. Should've known. God damn it. Another early memory of mine is I remember being in my crib and somehow like pushing on the bars and the bars fell, but I held on to the bars as it fell, so I fell with it. As a baby, I hit my head a lot. Also found out it's not normal to get dents in your head growing up. Like from hitting poles and stuff, that means that your skull's fractured. Hi, Thomas Carroll. They ripped Bert's baby's head off! Well, I mean, Bert is schizophrenic. That's why he's, like, obsessed with gay porn and sex and shit like that. I explained it in my last live, but schizophrenics will become, like, obsessed with something and always talk about nonstop. And, like, in that video that we watched... Oh shit, there's an attic. Oh, I guess a basement? Also in that video that we watched about that, one abusive tranny's girlfriend's that he would, hide her medication from. She became, like, obsessed with, like, the Jews and Nazis. I have an old friend from childhood who, developed schizophrenia. He does nothing but talk about rich people all the time. I did convince him, I did successfully convince him that communism doesn't work, but he always asks me, like, what about the houses that these snobs had, and is convinced that owning books is a sign of wealth, and that books in and of themselves make you rich. I think he was abused in school. Like, he didn't get the right diagnosis or something, so they thought he was just freaking out.
It worked! I'm back!
Okay, 4 more. The head hitting turned me smart and cool. Oh, did Bert get pissed on? Did someone just get peed on? Quan peed on Bert? This game stole from Mario 64? I could see that. R. Kelly. Yeah, Quan is an R. Kelly. Can't fight. Bitches and moans. Anyway, Dimmy. Let me rip this blinker for you. And then sing you happy birthday. Actually, no, on second thought, that's a terrible idea, because I'll sing it terribly. Me, 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 me. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dimmy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Dimmy. Gotta eat that pussy like a harmonica. Know what I'm saying? Bert did some of the voices in House of the Dead too. That wasn't a good blinker, I didn't die. Gotta spit out my zins to make sure I don't swallow them. Ew. Got that bussy magic. Ew. I'm not Captain Nookie. I'm not Captain Nookie from Animan. I don't have bussy magic. Alright. Happy birthday, Timmy. If you want, do DM me. I can send you some free shit from Hoarderman's inventory. I do insist. No charge for shipping neither. The cookie racist. The cookie race. The most inferior race of human beings to ever exist.
It's my room.
Boppo. Oh, holy shit, yes.
Let Mommy turn on your nightlight, sweetie.
That'll keep those shadow monsters away, champ.
Still, you're going to frighten him.
This new
You
invention
got
is
your
going
Jimmy
to put
Craft
Pickles toys
tea a
on the
week
map.
ago. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Dimmy. Now, Dimmy, we just have to convince Kensington to buy all of Kensington to buy the Mr. Boss Nigger t-shirts. Have the hood wear my face, and all the snobs from Chester County that go there to buy Xanax and shit, they'll all be shitting themselves. Cause they'll know I own Kensington.
I gotta go let it out.
Yeah. And we're talking about Kensington. Here's where it becomes haunted.
It's the first thing I do. That'll keep those shadow monsters away.
Oogie boogie boogie. Apparently they actually made this control. Look at this fucking face. Holy shit. Look at this. Turn the camera. Turn the camera. What the fuck are these faces? That's just Dee Dee's face with a skull. Yeah, Dee Dee's face is demonic and Grandpa's just not even there. So what, I just have to kill all the ghosts or some shit? Get off the fucking box, you stupid Jewish baby. And Frank, stop munching that box. We need to Anne Frank those lesbians in Fish Tank Season 3. They can't keep getting away with it. Where's the last ghost? Oh, there it is. Where do I go to? What What do I do? Huh. Hang on. The ghost goes ooga booga. You don't feel comfortable wearing a lot of my tees in Philly. Oh no. Let's see. Da, da, da. Rugrats. Search for reptar ghost level.
This new invention is going to put Pickles' toys on the map.
I know. What am I thinking? I can't whistle.
Okay, I put down the fucking flashlight and opened the door. I get it now. You live 50 kilometers away from your Wi-Fi router. I don't know how many miles that is, but that seems like a decently long distance. I'm surprised you get such good service, honestly. Good old Tommy Pickles bumping his head on everything he touches. Tobias Pickles. And the many bouts of brain damage. And Tobias Pickles cannot move past a flashlight. Where do I go from here? 50 kilometers, 30 to 31 miles. Oh, that sounds right.
Spiky, spiky, spiky. Yeah, spiky, spiky, spiky.
Okay, I see. Now I get it. Now I know what I have to do. What's my favorite food? Family secret recipe strawberry cake, probably. Akita catching strays on fish tank is hilarious. Who's Rakita? And define strays on fish tank. Dr. Tetanus is saying is clarifying was, but I'm not sure what that means. Damn. Let's see. Oh, yes, yes, yes. That's right, the lawyer. He's a lawyer who did all that coke, but it got so out of hand to the point where, like, he wasn't feeding his kids. Him and his wife were, like, in some weird swingers group or some shit. And allegedly, one of the kids had, like, cocaine in their system, probably because they just left out in the open. Because, like, you know, the habit just got that bad. Oh, thank you, Peyton Seaman, for the subscription. Pommy Tickles. Thoughts on Job? Oh, I love Job. At Tony. Do you think Peyton can still redeem herself or she's fully cooked? I mean, again, the way that she defends drag kids without even realizing, hey, wait a minute, these are children clearly being sexually exploited, then refuses to call out the other lesbian in the house for sex offenses for some fucking reason. Okay, I needed to trigger this fucking cutscene.
I'm too little to open it by myself.
iCup
but
sucks
I
at
must
playing
get the light
Fallout.
out. Wait, I got
John?
an idea. Spike can help me let the light out. Now all I got to do is find Spike. Spike! Here, Spike! What am I thinking? I can't whistle.
That would be funny. I am sad that I missed Nick and Charles being there to destroy shit. Fuck.
Here, Spiky, Spiky, Spiky.
Oh yeah, by the way, so I've talked about Monster before, but I recently saw this guy's other work. And it's called Pluto. It's by the same guy who made Monster. It's actually really good so far. It's a robot detective who's investigating these robot and human murders that are being done by a robot, but it's really, really good. Hi, Ghosto Majima.
I fixed the fuse, Steed.
Bert would 100% hit on me. Bert has hit on every single man and secretly lusted after some women. Wyatt? Is Ghosto Majima Wyatt? Hi, Wyatt. I'm sorry it didn't last too long.
It's my room.
Yeah, we did. I got to tell him about my family history. Because he's a fan of Morton Downey Jr., my granduncle. I told him, like, why he was as nuts as he did.
Come on, Pop,
Was right
that's
this
not
whole time,
news.
and you were
Those
just
tabloids
as
make
and
all
were
that
just
up.
as schizo as Bert.
Tell the truth, your real news doesn't dare. See, right here, a whole family taken by aliens from
How would
outer
I respond
space.
to?
They fly around in
Would
the
I do the
middle of
the
night,
Cosby?
suck you
I
right
would
out of
absolutely
bed.
do the Cosby. I'd give them all a hot Cosby.
Time for bed.
I'd go in there and just start making
Night,
Bill
Jim.
Cosby impressions, because you know all the women would just be scared, and then the really bitch-made men, it would be revealed who's actually bitch-made male-wise, because anyone who freaks out from like a Cosby impression without, because they're too stupid to realize that the joke of a Cosby impression is the fact it's Bill Cosby, who A has a silly voice and B did some pretty bad things.
What are you guys doing here? I don't know, Tommy. I don't know. 1 minute I'm lying.
That's Earl from My Name is Earl.
Next thing I know, I'm in this weird.
What crayon would I eat?
We must have got kicked by
I've eaten
ants
black
outside
crayons, I've eaten
space.
white crayons.
Anything but that. I escaped with this alien remote patrol I found, but it's only for grown-ups like me. Angelica, you got to get us out of here. All right, kick your diaper on, but after this, you're on your own. The Earthlings have escaped.
Don't let them get away!
Danger, danger, danger.
I like how aliens do. That's why I'm black. Because I ate a black crayon. We're in the alien level.
Something not right about this. I gotta bust out of here. I wonder what those dumb babies are up to.
I wonder what those bum-ass babies are up to.
Boy, aliens sure
Fucking
got bad
bums don't
taste.
even pay rent. You know, guys, I think these babies are broke. I think my nigger Tommy Pickles is flat broke. Unacceptable. How can you not be having bread when you're a baby?
Don't these alien spaceships got back doors? There's gotta be some way out of here. I'm busting out of here.
Well, I found the elevator.
This place is stranger and friction.
God damn, this game is lagging really fucking hard, and this is through capture card too. They must have packed a lot of shit into this game. Angelica's having a seizure right now.
Williams is weird.
Over here, Earthling. What's your name, kid?
You talking to me? I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
Angela's Misa Amane. Death Note Rugrats.
George. I'm from the planet Neptuna.
That figures.
Look, kid, I'll help you get out of here if you release me. Otherwise, I'm on the menu for tomorrow night's alien dinner.
All right.
It's a gay show.
Fishy stuff.
There she is. Get her.
Like, I don't know.
Turned off the gravity. Just swim. You're on your own, kid.
What? Fish face.
What's I about to say? Oh yeah, that's right. I think, like, Binks kind of lost my favor because A, she heavily defended Brandon in child drag,
Hey,
B decide to take it out on Bert when he was his weakest.
Hey, this is almost fun!
And like, doesn't quite realize that like she's been really just fucking the game up for herself. God fucking damn it, Angelica, turn the fuck around. You stupid bitch, Jesus Christ. Turn the fuck around. Oh my fucking god, my fucking head. Oh my fucking god, Angelica. You stupid... Why? You've gotta be shitting me.
This is cool!
Okay, there we go. Bert really is... Well, Bert and Luke. Because now we're seeing essentially like a genius boxer do his work. Okay, sweet. 3 more pieces, then we're done with this game. Touchdown Tommy, huh? No touch Tommy, huh?
You're sure you'll be all right with the kids?
Of course. You and Betty go enjoy yourselves.
Well, all right. We'll be back in a couple of hours.
Yes!
Yes!
Now you kids play nice and stay out of trouble, while we enjoy the Ultra Bowl.
Fixed up something special for you, Sprout.
Think they all have herpes? Probably not.
Bottles are
Am I watching the coverage of Famous House Season 3? I'm watching it live.
Chocolate milk? But that's for grown-ups like me! No, it's not! Give me that!
Angelica wants to take Tommy's chocolate milk, drink all the milk. Trying to drink it while standing still.
Fruit it!
Get out of my fucking way.
Big Bubba Magursky breaks through.
For a second I thought that was a TTS and I was like, what the actual fuck?
It's a sack. He's down. This team has chutzpah.
Where do you think you're going? You babies is red meat! You're mine, babies!
Some fine ball playing from this young team.
Tommy drank all his poop.
Angelica Pickles, what is this mess? Who was watching her?
Uh-oh.
Let's clean you up.
I guess Angelica has poop all over her. Going to watch Breezy's movie on the next live stream? Nah, I really do not like Breezy. The high five nearly broke the game.
Where's my reptar puzzle?
Probably did. This week has been wild.
Jehoshaphat, we're out of fudgy dingling bars.
I guess Brandon, if you mean out of the original fish, Smack. Don't like Breezy. Don't like most of the new cast. Because they're all like, oh yeah. Child drag, that's a-okay. Child size lingerie, yeah, that's fine. It's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, grow backbone, you little bitch. Luke has been doing an amazing job, Robel. You'd like Luke, I think. Your craziest cartoon, hear me out, is Stu. Well, I mean, I'm not gay. He did do a follow-up stream where he explained that Brandon was super drunk and approached him and, like, pressured him into streaming.
Clean up on aisle 8, Larry or Steve.
Those look yummy.
Oh yes, PNG images of fruit. Delicious. Bananas?
Clean up in aisle 12, there are watermelons everywhere.
I feel like a bunny rabbit except with a diaper.
Yuck. If they brought I guarantee you if they brought a gay furry onto the show, they'd probably quote that. They always quote something about diapers. And homosexuality.
Larry, Steve, clean up in the bakery department. What a mess!
There we go. Grapes. I guess Tommy Pickles is black now. Keep them away by pressing triangle to toss pies and left and right buttons to aim Tommy.
Look at him! Somebody's gotta be looking for you, little dude. Watch out, dude.
Ouch!
Hey!
And open cans may be used to tame wild lobsters, but open cans will make Tommy cry. Pick up cans and triangle to throw them.
Ah! Lobsters! Looks like they had an avalanche. Ah! Pinchy things!
Okay, I think I just have to catch all the lobsters. Is that what I have to do? Symbol is Indian. Hi, Daw. Catch the lobsters. Hang on. Tommy Pickles is in the middle of getting circumcised. What the actual fuck? Ugh.
Larry, clean up in the dairy department. And no crying, please.
What the actual fuck? This fucking aim, bro.
Larry, Steve, clean up on aisle 7. I need one of you.
Did I do that?
Okay, so that's just like a block. I can't go past that. I'm learning. Fuck. Job is a real winner this season, for real. You had to compare the final 4 previous fish. Compare the final 4 previous fish. That's a good question. I didn't like the final 4 this season.
Steve, clean up in the soda department. Bring up...
Like, I don't hate... Well... I lost respect for... I definitely lost fucking respect for Peyton. Binks too.
I'm feeling kind of jumpy.
Okay, is there another lobster somewhere? How many lobsters am I missing here? Well, like I keep saying, Wild Randy, I feel bad for the child. Just extremely sad for the child. Because Warrior Girl, it's gonna be an absolutely hellish time, regardless, you know?
I'm gonna make it! If I don't fall down. Naughty eggies. And me without my... I think this milk's gone bad. Brr. To find that reptar cereal. We got to climb up there and push that button.
Throw the switch, press O to pick up cans and press triangle to throw them at the lobsters. Toss a can at the blue boss lobster to stun him and give you time to climb up to the switch.
You mean old lobsters aren't gonna stop me. Like bowling for lobsters.
Bowling for Poop. Classic band. That would actually be a good Rugrats episode if they just did a parody of Bowling for Soup and just called it Bowling for Poop. If the wife in Klasky Cashapp wasn't just so weirdly obsessed with babies quote-unquote acting correctly, then I bet that, like, the writers could have gotten away with naming it Bowling for Poop. Jesus Christ, Tommy just had a fucking seizure.
Show you.
There we go. That fucking scream. Rudolph Halo was actually inspired by this scene in the Rugrats Search for Reptar PS1 game on how to exterminate the Jews.
Huh. How'd you get down there, Scout? Yeah, well, never mind that. Let's go.
I wish we got to see the Rugrats versus Hellraiser crossover we were supposed to get. We were supposed to get that? I didn't know that. Tommy is a baby version of Judge Holden. Hi, Capzach 100. Let's see. Incident on aisle 7.
Where's my reptar puzzle?
Fat Albert and the gang try to help Tommy kill the Blue Lobster, but get distracted by the fact that Chris Chan got a woman pregnant. They end up having a collective seizure.
We just need it for a little while.
Rudy, I needed to perform the abortion on Chris Chan's girlfriend. He's about to have a baby. He can't be a baby.
Where's my Cynthia? I'm not telling Angelica we lost Cynthia, no way. Maybe she won't even notice. Ah! All right, which one of you babies took Cynthia? We both did. It's our fault. We needed a captain for our boat. So we borrowed Cynthia. And then the water went really fast. If I don't get Cynthia back, I'll turn you babies into applesauce. Find Cynthia!
Rudy's gonna turn that potential baby Blue into baby goo. Let me grab my blender. Fat Albert is fat. And he's poor as shit. He plays in a junkyard with his friends because he's that poor. Won't call Fat Albert coddled. He's cheery. And he is certainly optimistic. Despite being so poor that they're playing in a junkyard. That's actual shit. Whoa, black babies, bam balam. Whoa, black babies, bam balam. Black baby has no paw, bam balam. Black baby gets beaten by his maw, bam balam. I guess this is canonically a Jimmy game. You play as a dog and you fight ghosts. And you hang out in an abandoned sewer full of doo-doo. Looking for a doll. It's all coming together. What the fuck? I picked up health and that hurt me. Oh, hi, Mike M. Oh, you earned the one where Fat Albert and the gang are grown-ups and a mysterious big-butted superhero with a red cape grabs him with his butt power. Is Tommy Pickles blacker than Sean King? I guess yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Tommy Pickles is blacker than Sean King. He can say the N-word. He actually respects black people and helps them out. Sean King just burns down their neighborhoods and takes their money. You know, I will say it would be funny if they tricked Sean King into getting on the fish tank. There we go. Now this is some creepypasta shit. There's just no music now. Only the frantic running of dog feet. in this bizarre kindergarten ass, MS Paint looking ass, fucking poorly drawn background looking ass game. Oh, well, there's some music. Huh. Well, fuck. I'm almost done with it, doll. Remember, this was voted for last time. It is a curse game. Oh, fuck me. Gotta do that all over again. I wonder if anyone's ever broken a controller over this game. That would be kind of funny if they did. Alright. Back to the curse part with no music. Oh, here's Cynthia. We did it.
What's that? Oh, Spike, you
CTE simulator.
good dog. Cynthia!
Sadly, I'm going to work for Christmas. Reptar Zolo or 2010? You get holiday pay though? Yes.
Hey, you found all your puzzle pieces. Good job, kids.
But now it's time to go night-night. You've all had a very busy day today.
Sleep tight.
Like that remote in that one classic YouTube video. Oh yeah.
Reptar.
Okay, so I'm not a fan of Chris Chan Gaslights. Would it be funny to have Chris Chan name his kid Reptar and proclaim that he is the mayor of Rugrats?
Reptar is ravaging the city. Never in my entire career as a reporter have I seen such destruction. Of course, I only started yesterday. Are you prepared for giant fire-breathing dinosaur attack? We'll show you how tonight at 10. The THQ building has been reduced to rubble. Thank goodness everyone was at lunch. Citizens are advised to stay home, lock their doors, and keep away from giant fire-breathing monsters. The weather forecast calls for sunny skies with an increasing chance of falling buildings later in the day.
THQ.
Reptar, prehistoric beast or radioactive freak, tonight at 10.
Now Reptar's having seizures. Chicken Man used cars? Is this a Breaking Bad reference? You know, now that I think about it, I'm surprised Josie's never played this game. Or any Rugrats game on stream.
Roth Insurance will have people standing by 24
I would have thought this
hours
would have been
to
right
answer
up her
any
alley.
claims, unless you want money.
The choo-choo train. End space. It's a nigger space. They got nigger spaces in Rugrats.
This green giant is not very jolly.
Jim's garage. There can only be one. Well, I guess Jim's garage is invincible. There he is. Chris Chan's child. Chris Chan is just gonna give birth to a pure lizard person. And then it'll turn out that he was like an absolute failure of the deep state. And because of his existence, they get busted. That's a real dimensional merge. Hi, Jordan. Why, Amy Rose, of course. Chris Chan's expecting a child. Glowy. Watch Josie stream Rugrats game marathon in the future with no honorable mention. True. Hi, Seven. Josie is in Japan right now? Oh, nice. He'll name her Crystal. He's been planning that ahead. Oh god. Looks like a fake game in an Adam Sandler movie. Okay, we did it. We did it. How I remember nostalgia. DJ Castle worked on this shit. Sup, I'm DJ Castle. Gene M. Rosenberg. Bertfield. Hitchborn. Eric S. Dyke. Schuler. Marilyn Sousa and the Pekkas. Darla, Heather, and Jessica Hitchborn. As always, Tom Michelle. Waterford Elementary. Steve Rhino. Jim Kelly. Leland Ma. Nar. Gioia. Ardell. Hooper. Greenholtz. Ellermeyer. Ramiro. Lead Tester. All Mexicans. Except for one German. Gibson, Osborne, Jones, Savehoffman, Melissa Patrick Daniel, Rachel Killy, Alba, featuring the voices of E.J. Daly, Kirk Thornton, Mark Mothersbaugh, Cooksey, Ashheim, Samber, Mexican, Khan, Kwan, DeCastro, Dunn, Frayden, Gickow, Hecht, Hicks, Lee, Mansfield, Marks, Medina, Meath, Miller, Muldoon, Negoy, Sup Negoy, Stephen M. Gold, Daymeyer, Nosek, Ross. We did it for the children. We did it for Daniel's daughter. He made this game for his daughter. This goes out to Daniel. He a real Rugrat nigga. This goes out to the big baby in Blood Games.
Where's my reptar puzzle?
Fuck off, Tommy Pickles. Alright, let me see. That, this, Stephen M. Gold mentioned. Real Rugrat Negoy. Actually, do any of y'all think that Negoy works as a swear in Fish Tank? Okay, so they're all talking to Chris right now in the den. Hang on. But definitely someone test. Da, da, da. It's not even on, but I just typed that in so that way one of you guys can hopefully remember to test that out when it is on. Let me know the results. Beat that game, baby game. See you next stream. I'll take care of Mildly Creative Productions. You can try it on mine real quick. Well, thank you, Ghosto Majima. Love you too, Tony Pete. We are Nigoi Nation. So this is Gianna's exit. For the fan who said that they missed Gianna. So Gianna, this is her leaving because of Brandon.
I'm sticking with entertainment.
Makeup guru.
What kind of entertainment? What's your favorite entertainment?
Hang on. But Gianna's pissed off because of Brandon.
Ghosto Mijima donated $5. We was Negroes and shit.
We was Negroes and shit. So let me see.
Was it too much?
This is after they kick Brandon out.
It's a form of entertainment that I don't find myself in.
Aww.
And that's all I can say.
Oh. What did you like about it? Why did it make you upset?
I don't want to be seen as anything I'm not. I work for truth. And
But yeah, here, I'll play it in a second. Ugh. Turning into Mr. Gassy.
The house full of lies?
trying to stir up drama and create something that's not there.
See, look, so this is her mad because Brandon got kicked off the show. Like, thinking that child drag... Like, she was a heavy defender of child drag, and she's leaving because Brandon got kicked off the show.
What kind of truth do you want to work for in the world? What kind of you just want to see the world be more truthful?
Sandwich review? Nah, man, I'm full of fried chicken. Would I have shaved my head? Probably not, but I would have cut off a decent lock of hair.
Can I stop doing the gay voice now?
Yeah.
Alright.
What's not safe about this space?
I'm not saying this isn't.
Yeah.
You were just asking about truth in the world and stuff.
What kind of safe spaces are you talking about?
Like,
Like a world where drag queens can thrive.
no, I just want to. What I want to do with my career is entertain and share stories and just pull people out of whatever rut they're in and give them a good experience and something happy and they can remember.
Maybe Sugar Crash. That's kind of gay.
Create drama and harp over and I don't.
You're right, man.
Negative
save lives.
If you send me Mexican exclusive tobacco, then yes.
Sticking with entertainment.
Make a guru.
What kind of entertainment? What's your favorite entertainment?
Acting. I'm an actor first, so like film and TV and theater.
What's your favorite film?
Oh god, I love La La Land.
What's that?
The funny thing is that they said that the fish are all live in La La Land, and that they're not like us. And then she says this.
When Ryan Gosling dancing.
Sweet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, bro. You think the world needs more entertainment like that? Isn't there enough?
I don't think we ever need to stop sharing our stories and creating.
What if our stories are bad ones?
Find another story. Or share it in a different light to maybe help people with it.
What then you would be truthful though?
You don't have to lie about it.
Yeah, but sharing a different light, that's putting a spin on it.
It's looking at something from a different perspective.
Pardon me. I'm sorry, that's it. I had to do that. It's okay.
So La La Land, first favorite film. Second favorite film.
They were both very, very kind. I had apologized profusely, but they were okay with everything. And there were a few times where, like, I talked to them, and I even made them laugh when they were in the cell with me, or, like, in bedroom 1. Like, I got the one with the dreads to laugh a bit.
Is
Gaga Land. The sequel.
I'm a big horror fan, so maybe The Shining.
Have you seen A Star Is Born?
I have. Oh, which one?
The one
with
with
Lady Gaga? Yeah.
What's your favorite TV show?
Dexter.
Okay. What's your second favorite TV show?
Second favorite TV show? I don't watch a lot of TV, but I liked Younger, which had Sutton Foster starring.
Who's the shittiest person in the house?
But they were very, very chill. I felt really bad. There's another dude who never made an appearance who was supposed to, I guess, help me from the basement, but that, yeah, me leaving caused all that to go out the window. Which I felt really bad for, but at the same time, it's like, if I had stayed, it would have gotten worse.
I don't think anyone in here is that shitty.
Do you think anyone in the whole world is shitty?
I think there are bad people out there.
Did you know that Bert, Binks, Peyton, and Symbol have been here before?
I do have a sex offender for them if they really want to bring someone out to scare all the women away.
Weeks.
I don't like the guy at all, mind you, so bully the fuck out of him on the show and off the show, but I know of a guy.
Been here for 4 weeks. Really? Okay.
Did you know that Bert's a total psychopath?
I know he talked about his schizophrenia and his meds and stuff.
Did you get any fucked up dangerous vibes from him?
I only felt uncomfortable with his presence because of how strong and outward he was, but he never had any like malicious intent towards me.
The dirtiest thing I do for $20. Probably drink like a beer or water being poured over someone's hands, as long as their hands were clean, and someone I trusted. It really was crazy the past 12 hours. Do I hunt? No, my dad was always supposed to take me hunting. I did do archery for a bit, but my dad never had time to take me hunting. I've kind of wanted to, but I also am too big of a softie to shoot an animal. I mean, if I saw something that was sick, then I'd probably shoot it. Who's a sex offender? Not gonna name drop him, but he's this fat, spoiled Iranian sex offender who took political science thinking he's a genius. His uncle owns an AMC. He would put these... So one thing he did is that he would put these notes in between the seat cushions at the AMC, mainly the lounge, talking about who he is, giving girls his phone number, da-da-da-da. There have been a few times of him inappropriately touching girls. A bunch of times, actually. He spied on a girl in a bathroom, etc. And he'd always try to bully people, then you'd bully him right back and he'd start crying and run to the principal. Would you trust a sex offender to be the hands? No. You'll be that sex offender? Oh, Jesus Christ, Sugar Crash. You better not be a sex offender. Did you and them share any words? Yes, I apologized profusely. They said, hey man, it's fine. Trust me, it's no big whoop. Very, very kind people. Very kind dudes. I'm sad they didn't bring him back. That would be funny.
So I never was worried about anything happening to myself.
Well, I make $25 an hour at work.
Do you like guys who don't brush their teeth?
No, I care about hygiene.
So I haven't brushed my teeth in like 2 weeks.
I think you should brush your teeth then.
Alright.
Thanks, Julia. You have really good energy this time around.
Alright, now we pull up the new Emperor Lemon video. Hi, Liquid Brain. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let me put in a poll real quick. Hang on, what other games do I have in Steam? What the fuck was that? I don't even know what the fuck I clicked.
I'm offering you the opportunity of a lifetime. Get Max for $2.99 a month for 6 months.
I'm gonna make you so happy.
Max,
There we go.
only $2.99 a month for 6 months. Offer ends Monday.
I got Battlefront 2 for the PS2,
A standard deck of
but it's broken. It doesn't work. Ape Escape 2? Maybe. Hi, Kmart.
In fact, that exact number
Now we just need Walmart and Target. and the Trinity will be in my chat. Fish Tank Talk on new PGL on YouTube.
Happens to be
I could check that.
factorial, which can otherwise be expressed like this, or in standard notation, like this. It's a number so astronomically huge that it would take me a minute to even pronounce the whole thing. The scale of it is mind-boggling, far beyond anything we can hope to visualize with our human frame of reference. It doesn't really make sense how this unfathomable quantity manages to fit neatly inside such a simple man-made object. Depending on how you look at it, a deck of cards might as well contain all the possibilities in the universe. The whims of chance are as tantalizing as they are confounding, something that exists just beyond the realm of our control. If you manage to achieve total mastery over the odds, you could basically do anything you wanted. Anyone who somehow harnessed this elusive power would suddenly gain access to unlimited possibilities. You could dodge bullets, hit every green light, and never lose at Monopoly again. But if we're being honest, you and I both know exactly how everyone would use this ability. They'd immediately go out and buy a winning lottery ticket, hit a 25-way parlay, and dump everything else into tomorrow's best performing stock. Because if there's one thing people love to imagine themselves doing, it's getting rich. When given one shot at a lucky streak, the best we could hope to do with it would be to make some serious money. Allow me to introduce you to the star of our story. His name is Chris Moneymaker.
So I'm not seeing any fish tank. For real it is. I'm not seeing any fish tank reference yet. Hi Kmart.
Yes, that is his real name. It is believed to have descended from the German name Nurmacher, belonging to distant relatives who manufactured silver and gold coins. Chris would end up working with money in his own right, earning a modest living as an accountant for a local restaurant chain. His life was average in just about every way, until one fateful evening when everything took an unexpected turn. The story of Chris Moneymaker began with what most of you are probably doing right now, staring at a screen while trying to kill some time. The year was 2003, and online poker had taken America by storm. While the game of poker in one form or another had existed for centuries, its popularity didn't really take off until the advent of one specific variant. The name of the game is No Limit Hold'em, where players have to make the most out of 5 community cards and just 2 hole cards, which are unknown to the rest of the table. Like all the best games, Hold'em is easy to understand and difficult to master, but what makes it rather unique is its delicate balance between luck and skill. A game like chess, for example, is entirely skill-based. The outcome is determined entirely
I'm rooting for Luke.
by the mastery of the player. There is really
Luke.
no other way to win besides outplaying your
Luke.
opponent heads up. This leads to fair and equitable results in competitive play, where the winner almost always comes down to the better player. On the opposite side of the spectrum, you have a game like slots, whose outcome is entirely dependent on luck. The player is fully at the mercy of chance, with no way to gain any sort of strategic edge. There is no real difference between new and experienced players, since everyone has equal odds at hitting the jackpot. In slots, anyone can win.
Do I like
but
Jeff?
No one has
Yes.
any control over whether they do.
I especially like Jeff because I know that people were laughing at the video of him accidentally getting hit by a dart with a little girl. Like I would have sworn. Like that's a dart to the head, but Jeff is a kind enough soul and off the fish tank environment has enough restraint to not swear at a little girl even when she throws a dart into his head and makes him bleed. So he is a good guy. It's just it's a fish tank environment. He can unwind. They probably just let him know, like, yeah, you're fine. Just don't censor yourself.
And then, somewhere in the middle, you have poker. A shuffled deck of cards may seem as random as a slot machine, but with enough practice and game sense, skilled players do manage to gain an edge over the competition. That edge is achieved through America's favorite pastime, lying. You see, poker is ultimately a game of information. The advantage exists in gathering information about your opponent's cards while concealing your own. Information can be communicated through betting. Typically, a big bet is supposed to represent a strong hand. but that's not always the case. Since you can never be certain about your opponent's cards, there is always an opportunity for deception. The technique of bluffing allows poker players to overcome
Jeff was a good addition.
to have something stronger. Understanding precisely when to bluff adds a layer of skill and complexity to an otherwise random game. In poker, the best player doesn't always win, but if you play your cards right, you can still stand a fighting chance even when the odds aren't in your favor. Throughout
I feel genuinely nervous to release this to the public. If you are a coach, a service provider, or you sell any kind of high-ticket program, this right here...
Throughout his life, Chris Moneymaker never saw himself as anything more than an amateur
Frank and
player.
Joe bullying
His only
Jeff.
action came from
True.
various low-stakes online
Jeff went through the worst at house. Like, he got drenched in piss. Bottles of piss. And, like, I'm pretty sure he accidentally swallowed that shit, too.
Compared to the competition, he was above average, often winning more than he lost. But one day in April 2003, he finds himself on the run of his life. It all started with an $86 buy-in to an online tournament on the site PokerStars.com. After several hours, he is one of the final 4 players remaining. By now, Chris had participated in dozens of these events.
Talking new
but he never
PGL
got close
1902.
to winning.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this just so happens to be a tournament he's not trying to win. His initial plan is to flame out in 4th place and collect the $8,000 cash prize to pay off some credit card debt. That's because the grand prize of this tournament is a little unorthodox. Rather than a cash payout, the top 3 finishers will be given a free ticket to the World Series of Poker main event, otherwise known as the most prestigious tournament in all of poker. Chris reasonably concludes that his chances of finishing in the money at such an event would be slim to none, and prepares for the far more sensible option of taking the money right in front of him. However, in the heat of the moment, he stops to reconsider his options. While he really wants to cash out, his friends and family are far more excited about the alternative. After mulling it over for a bit, they eventually convince him to answer the call to adventure, under one condition. Unwilling to leave so much money on the table, Chris wants some insurance. His World Series ticket is equivalent to a $10,000 price of admission, and he intends to sell off some of that equity. His father offers him $2,000 in cash for a 20% stake, but Chris is not exactly sold yet. Before going through with it, he needs a little more investment from a friend who was willing to take a gamble. His name is Dave Gamble. I swear I'm not making any of this up. It all sounds
Fish Tank
absurd,
Talk
I
and
know,
new
but it's
PGL
not
starts
as
at
easy as
1902.
you think. Another interesting
Thank you.
quirk of probability is that
Me too.
eventually strange coincidences are bound to happen. On very rare occasions, order emerges
I do like his acting skills for tricking the others into thinking he's new there and hasn't been there.
from chaos. And one spring day in 2003, a man named Moneymaker and a man named Gamble walked into a casino. Do you think they were feeling lucky? You don't have to gamble. Order. Rocket Money helps you meet your financial... Money is all in on your financial future. So have 2 outcomes. You either end up with no chips or all of the chips. The 2003 main event featured a record-setting field of 839 competitors, each beginning with a chip stack of 10,000. In the next 5 days,
She
there
kinda
will be
does.
just one player left standing, holding on to the entire...
She does pull off, I will say, physical attractive wise, she does pull it off well. She does actually pull it off well. Not many women can, she does.
supply of 8.39 million. The reward for this monument...
Mind you, I'm not a big simp or a fan after she defended child drag, but yeah, she's pretty.
mental task is a paid...
I could not like a woman and not want to fuck them, but still admit that they're attractive, if that makes sense.
$2.5 million. So, if you want to become the champion, you gotta start taking people's chips. A job that's easier said than done. In poker, you lose chips just by sitting at the table. The system of blinds and antes puts each player on a timer. If you just sit around waiting, your stack will gradually bleed out into nothing. The only way to increase your chip count is to start winning hands, which cannot be done without putting your own chips at risk. Eventually, the design of the game forces you into making aggressive decisions in order to make progress. The only problem is that it's hard to be aggressive when you're going face to face with the best in the world. Unlike other prestigious competitions, the WSOP main event is peculiar in being open to the public. It doesn't matter if you just learned how to play on the cab ride over. As long as you pay the price of admission, you have a seat at the table with the masters of the game. It's the equivalent of driving your car onto the grid of the Indy 500. But make no mistake about it, Poker's Elite are more than happy to welcome a bunch of amateurs to the party. To them, it's like letting in more minnows to the Shark Tank. As Chris Moneymaker arrived at his table on day 1 of competition, he's certainly feeling like fresh meat. His goal at this point is to simply survive until day 2. Just an hour into the game, he's already encountered his first roadblock, a player by the name of Jim Worth, better known by his screen name Crazy Canuck. Chris immediately recognizes him as a powerful foe from his online games. It's not long before the Crazy Canuck sees Chris as an easy target. He starts playing Chris more aggressively and taking his chips. Eventually, Chris realizes that he won't survive for long as the weak link, so he starts fighting back. After flexing some muscle with a few big bets, he gets his rival to back off, taking some pots in the process. By the end of the afternoon, he's actually up a few thousand chips and feeling pretty good about himself. Players are busting out of the tournament already and he's sitting on a decent cushion. After studying the other players at the table,
there he is. It's Judge Goldstriker. Ha! We're getting the whole stream where I cook a barbecue brisket. That's not gonna be for a long time. Peyton is a big crybaby. Yeah, for real. They both suck. I'm just saying that Banks pulls off the haircut well.
His chances. He's got everyone else mostly figured out, except for one fellow, an older gentleman in a green polo. Chris doesn't recognize him until he looks over at the side of the venue and sees his picture on the wall. All this time, Chris had been playing alongside the 1995 champion Dan Harrington, and he didn't even know it. The realization was a stark reminder that he was still very much out of his depth, and that in this tournament, threats are lurking around every corner. But after this moment, something interesting happens.
Jedediah Goldstriker.
Chris moves to a different table and starts running hot. He picks up several strong hands, makes a few good calls, and all of a sudden finds himself behind a stack of 60,000 chips. In
For
fact,
real.
He wraps up day 1 in 11th place overall. He's in such good shape that he can actually sleep well that night. Unfortunately, he ends up sleeping a little too well. The next morning, Chris wakes up to a horrifying sight. He has overslept the beginning of day 2. While frantically rushing to the casino floor, he assumes that he's just been disqualified, throwing away the single biggest opportunity of his life. When he gets down to the tables, people wonder what he's so worked up about. He then notices his stack of chips waiting for him at an open seat. Turns out all that panic was just another rookie mistake. Chris eventually settles back into the game and seems to pick back up where he left off. He's able to capitalize off his chip advantage and bully some weaker players off their hands, even knocking some opponents out of the tournament. After several hours, he's built his stack up to 180,000. However, this surge of momentum changes course when 2 new players arrive at the table. One of them is Phil Ivey, who is regarded today as possibly the greatest poker player in history. The other is Johnny Chan, who at this time is poker's biggest celebrity. The 2-time main event champion was iconic enough to show up in Hollywood movies, and was one of the only players that Chris immediately recognized. Just as soon as they appear, they start cleaning him out. No matter what he tries, Chris is simply no match for the pros. They're just too intimidating and too aggressive for him to get any sort of edge. By the end of the day, Ivy and Chan have drained his stack down to just over 100,000. The setback knocks him down to 26th place in the standings. Although he's losing ground on the leaders, Chris is still holding his own. By the end of day 2, there are just over 100 players left in the tournament. If he can hang on for one more day, then he's actually on pace to finish in the money. But surviving at this stage in the tournament is easier said than done. By now, the cream has risen to the top, and the pool of...
What contestant did they scam out of 3,700? Who'd they eliminate? Oh, it's just Alyssa? Okay. Oh.
unskilled opponents has
Well,
a
it is in character.
No matter where he lands tomorrow, he's going to be swimming with the sharks. Day 3 of the tournament begins with another complication for Chris. He manages to wake up on time, but now he's having trouble finding his table. After searching for a while, he has to stop and ask one of the organizers, who points all the way down to the end of the venue, past a crowd of spectators and into the center of a bunch of lights and cameras. Chris had been assigned to the TV table.
One more man I have to mention before we get underway at our featured table. His name is Chris Moneymaker.
As if the situation couldn't get any more nerve-wracking, his seat is sandwiched between a murderer's row of poker pros. Joining him at the table are Paul Darden, Howard Lederer, and a familiar foe in Johnny Chan. When the action begins, Chris is too afraid to play a hand. He's almost mesmerized watching the clash of poker titans in front of him. He remarks at how effortlessly they toss their chips into the pot, as if the huge amounts of money they're throwing around are of no concern to them. These are the true high rollers of the game, playing next to an average Joe who's never taken home more than 40 grand in a year.
Damn.
Chris figures that he might as well use this opportunity to
For
study the
for
masters.
real.
He tries to get in their head and understand how they think. After several hands of staring down the pros, he notices a couple of them are staring back. He imagines it's some kind of mind game, a spontaneous test of will to see if he's truly worthy of being in their presence.
We're watching the new Emp Lemon video.
This sublime moment is eventually broken when Johnny Chan speaks up.
Oh yeah, that's right. Is it Dollar Stream that the Fish Tank Talk is on?
Chris that it's his turn. When he realizes what happened, he just about turns red. Chris got so caught up in his own head that he forgot to fold his cards. His most humiliating blunder of the tournament, and it was all caught on camera. He had just exposed himself as the biggest fish at the table. His only saving grace is that the broadcast is on tape delay, and that the debacle may not end up airing. Johnny Chan tries to reassure him that a gaffe like that will never see the light of day, unless, of course, he wins. At this moment, something changed within Chris Moneymaker. While many others
Cryoking.
crumbled under the embarrassment, Chris ended up
What,
responding
Cryokin's
to
in the tank?
in an unexpected way. He feels oddly relaxed, like he has nothing left to fear. He starts to realize that his lack of experience offers him a unique advantage. He may be a no-name player, but that also makes him an X factor. After spending the whole tournament in their shadow, he begins to turn the tables on the pros. A few hands later, Chris goes head-to-head with Howard Lederer. He gets dealt a pair of aces, the strongest opening hand in the game, and recognizes that now is the time to strike. After a few rounds of betting, Moneymaker shoves all in. Lederer has him covered in chips, meaning that if Chris loses, he's out of the tournament. Lederer thinks for a while and ultimately decides to fold, allowing Chris to collect a nice pot. It started to look like the momentum was back on Chris's side, a trend that became apparent after his showdown with Johnny Chan. Ever since the stare down, Chan had been struggling, and his situation was starting to get desperate. Just before the dinner break, Moneymaker gets dealt an ace-8 of hearts and decides he wants to tangle with the master. By now, the other players have exited the table, leaving only the challenger and the champion. The flop comes with 2 hearts and an ace, putting Moneymaker in great shape. After Chan raises him, he decides to shove all in. Chan makes the call, putting his tournament life at risk. He turns over the King 5 of hearts. Moneymaker jumps out of his seat. He has Chan dominated, with 87% odds to win the hand. Just one other card is all it takes to seal the deal. Chris Moneymaker had just busted the most famous player in the tournament.
I sat with the best in the world. And I won.
All of a sudden, this unsuspecting accountant from Tennessee had stumbled into the script of a Hollywood movie. Through all the commotion, he secured a spot in the top 45, good enough for a payout of at least $25,000. However, for the first time in the tournament, Chris starts to set his sights on something greater. By the end of day
Not too
3,
familiar
he's
with
sitting on 357,000 chips, good enough for 6th place overall. If he can maintain his position for one more day of action, he's on pace to make the final table, where the prize money gets truly life-changing. By day 4 of the main event, the demeanor of the room is noticeably different. The pleasantries of small talk and friendly banter have been replaced with an air of tension and unease. At this point, the players can no longer ignore what's at stake. From here on out, there's no more friends, no more patience, and no more room for error. In the next 48 hours, a champion will be crowned, and everyone has their eyes on the prize. After knocking out Johnny Chan, Chris Moneymaker is now on everybody's radar, and the pros are eager to prove that his hot streak is nothing more than a lucky break. His first challenge comes from Humberto Brenes, otherwise known as the Shark. After a couple of big bets, Brenes lures Chris into shoving all in with just a pair of 8s. When Chris sees him turn over aces, he knows he's in trouble. Brenes has him almost dead to rights, with a 92% chance of taking the pot. However, Moneymaker's luck hasn't run out yet.
Here comes a turn, and it's an 8 of clubs. The last card is no help to Brenes, and he has been eliminated.
Remarkably, Moneymaker gets bailed out by an unlikely set of 8s that sends the Shark packing. This moment is a huge wake-up call for Chris, who understands that he just dodged a bullet. The spectacle certainly hasn't helped him shake the perception of a lucky amateur, but as the day goes on, he actually begins to prove his worth. Howard Lederer is the next pro to go after Chris, confronting him with another all-in bet. This time, Chris makes the right call and lays down his cards. After that, he gets involved with the 1998 champion Scotty Nguyen. Chris immediately makes another correct read and bluffs him off his hand. After stealing a pot from one of the best in the world, Moneymaker decides to take things a bit further. Facing off against French millionaire Chuck Wong, he pulls off another bluff, and this time shows his cards to the table. His rivals are shocked to see that Chris had been holding absolute junk. For the first time, the other players are finally starting to see him as a credible threat. Halfway through the action, Chris is down to the final 22 and remains in 6th place on the leaderboard. The final table is looking more and more likely. but he still has plenty of foes standing in his way. Chris's next showdown would come against Dutch Boyd, another young gun who'd spent most of the afternoon with the Chip League. As the story goes, he had grown up as some kind of boy genius, earning his master's in law at just the age of 18. As fate would have it, he would end up using his profound intellect to play cards for a living. He spent the whole tournament outsmarting the competition, until he ends up face to face with Chris Moneymaker.
It's Emperor Lemon colors.
Chris jumps in the action with a pair of threes. The flop is a bunch of low cards, which improve his odds a bit, so he bets. Dutch stares him down for a while, and then raises all in. Chris is now slated with his toughest decision of the tournament. If he makes the call and he's wrong, it's game over. A pair of threes is far from the best hand. There are many other combinations of cards that outright beat it here. Chris thinks for a long time. He considers all the different angles and possibilities, but at the end of it all, he just doesn't buy the story. Moneymaker calls, and Dutch is beside himself. He's been caught out on a stone-cold bluff. The next two cards are no help for him, and Chris doubles up to 1.2 million chips. Dutch asks him if he exploited some kind of hidden tell. He doesn't believe that a player like him could have possibly made such a read. Chris simply responds that he had a gut feeling. Oftentimes in poker, instincts matter more than intellect. Moments later, Dutch Boyd is knocked out of the tournament in 12th place, and before long, Chris has survived into the top 10, one spot away from the final table. This is where the competition reaches a bottleneck. For the pros, making the final table is a point of pride, and no one wants to be the odd man out. The game slows to a crawl as every player tightens up. The stalemate extends well past midnight. Chris has now been playing poker for over 13 hours straight. Under the mounting exhaustion, he's trying his best to weather the storm, until he sees an opportunity. Starting with ace-queen, Chris hits a set on the flop. After an unsuspecting 9 on the turn, he likes his chances and bets big. He would have felt even better if he wasn't challenging Phil Ivey, the most dangerous player left in the field. Immediately, he
thank you, Lazar Bro.
The case and raises.
Fair is fair. Turbo knows it's Fish Tank, and Tony and Quab were arguing. Oh, Turbo knows it's Fish Tank? What were Tony and Quab arguing about? You know, I guess that explains why Turbo's so chill. I had a feeling about her.
All in.
Is Turbo in trouble? How do you guys know that Turbo knows?
Chris makes the call, and to his horror, Ivy turns over a pair of 9s. With a pair of queens already on the board, it's good for a full house.
So, wait, so did Binks tell Ling Ling, and then Ling Ling told the porn star chick? She has heard of it.
Blowing Chris's hand away.
B3.
But that doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter at the end of the fucking day because of the fact. It's good, but at the end of the fucking day, you see, like, the second that we get in a huge fight, they take it serious. Because we're the fucking dream team right now. Like, earlier today, I'm getting fucking fat boy, Kawan, this, that. You didn't defend me one time. I didn't take it to heart. The computer?
Bro, every time, like,
You didn't say nothing to me today. You were so occupied with Lily, and I didn't take it to heart at all. Today, I got fucking cussed on, yelled on, everybody was coming at me. You didn't give a fuck. For the weed.
And where I was.
Dog, I get
where
it.
I was.
You You were with me for the week.
So why you said I was not?
No, I'm talking about later when the computer after the shaving and we were playing those games.
Bro.
You literally gave the same amount as me, but an only computer was only roasting on me. Everybody was roasting on me.
What the fuck you want me to say?
No, it's not about the same. But if you want the respect, then you gotta give that same.
So you know, if you talk shit, I was like, stop talking shit to him.
Okay, but Tony, the thing is, whenever it talks shit about you or some shit like that, I'll be like, talking shit to Tony. I've been defending you. Like I've been defending you.
Computer.
Earlier, right? Yes or no? Okay, so I'm gonna give you five examples.
Why is a fucking computer?
Bro, Tony, this is the part of the game. This
computer
is a big deal. This big computer is a big deal in this game. You know it is.
Bro, he just saying stuff.
Tony, all I'm saying is that, bro, I can give you 5 examples that I've helped you out.
Go ahead.
Number 1, today with Diamond. You cannot tell me you had the idea of countersuing him. You literally asked me what the testimony was. I gave you that idea. Okay. Did it benefit me?
No.
Okay. So, like, that's something that didn't even benefit me, but I knew it was going to make it big for you. And I told you to do it still. Like, everything I've been fucking doing, Tony's...
Kawan's gay as shit.
Whatever the idea when I make a talk. I don't think about this shit, bro.
I do, but you're not listening to me. Tony, I understand.
Dude, like,
I understand how these houses work.
You know what's the difference between people and me? That me, when I do something for people, or I'm just doing something and you benefit too, you know how much I give a fuck? It's 0.
Me neither, because
you counting it. You can say 5 things. You counting it.
Because of the fact that you're making it, Tony.
Kevin's tweaking B1. Kevin got annoyed by them yelling.
You asked her if she wanted.
I said, do you want some? I didn't say, do you want it?
I feel like if you have something to eat, you should eat it yourself. You should not tell my girl to fucking eat.
Huh?
If you have something to eat, you're not telling my girl. If you have a girl...
Tony, see now you're switching it, bro. No, it doesn't matter. I'm being nice. I let everybody eat it. Peyton, you ate a piece of my sandwich there, right?
But I'm not telling you Peyton. I'm telling you girlfriend. I'm telling you to you.
Brother, you're not dating this girl that you just met in 5 hours.
I'm just fucking saying. You say it's respectful.
It is respectful.
And I saw what you did. I saw what you did. You asked, you realized it was fucked up, and you put on the plate because you know.
No, because I thought she was gonna be a normal person like Peyton and grab the fucking sandwich and take a bite. She straight up tried to put her mouth up. Okay, but it's my fault. You're gonna take fault for your guy friend doing it down, but your girl going mouth wide open for a nigga, that's not a problem? For a guy, that's not a problem?
Oh, he said the N-word.
Mouth wide open for a sandwich? Like, come on, Tony. Like, your girl opened her mouth, and you're gonna blame it on your bro? So you could go and sit there and say the same thing to fucking Lily and be like, why'd you open your mouth for my friend today? Like, bro, she's playing you like a fiddle. She wants to win this game. She's playing it the right way. She's getting you, who's the star of the show, to fucking be with her 24/7, cause problems between the whole house. Ever since she's been here, she just every fucking 5 seconds, confession there, confession this, confession that. She was all up on Tank at one point.
Bro, it was a scene.
It doesn't matter. You're a scene. You have to realize we're all a scene in here. None of this shit's real. It is real. It is not real. Like, you have to get that shit, bro. Like, you're fucking like it's the fact that pisses me off. I have a big heart. I don't like when people are being stupid. You think I'm scared, Tony?
So you said I don't have a heart.
Dog.
So you
Tony, please, just from right now on, if I don't say it to you, stop assuming. Like, this is for the rest of this conversation. Because you keep everything I say, you're assuming something else. Just listen to my words. I'll tell you. I promise you, wallahi, on my mom and dad, I will not scared of you. Like, I'm not scared of you. I have respect for you. I have respect for you.
Me too.
You know damn well I can fight. You know damn well I can take a fight.
I'm not scared too.
Okay, Tony, I know that, bro. Okay.
Bro.
You keep bringing it back to you. Why do you keep thinking that it's just you?
Jesus Christ, Kawan's so fucking gay.
I went and slept outside.
And what I did?
You brought me a blanket and did I not say thank you? Did I not? Yes, I fucking did this morning. This morning when you said I brought you a blanket, I said, yeah, motherfucker, thank you. And then you woke me up to a nut tap. I literally remembered the exact conversation. I said exactly like that. I said, yeah, motherfucker, thank you. But you woke me up to a nut tap and you said, ha 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 ha. That's exactly what you did.
Bro, I just want to let you know I'm not a pussy. I'm not a fucking pussy.
Tony, it seems like you want to be called a pussy. How many times you say it?
No,
Because, okay, look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes right now. Look me in the eyes right now. You know, we're this close. No one's in here right now. If I want to call you a pussy, I'm not scared of you. Okay. So fucking stop saying that shit.
Oh, what?
Why are you starting shit?
Oh, what?
What is it? That's not an or what moment, buddy. That's not an or what moment. An or what moment is like, hey, don't fucking come in here. Or what?
Nah, I'm just trying to...
I'm saying I'm not scared of calling you a pussy. And you're saying or what?
No, I know you're not scared to come in. I'm just telling you, I'm not a pussy.
Okay, so what's the point of saying or what? Bro, this English barrier is kind of getting hard. And I've been nice with you and chilling, but when it comes to these arguments, you actually have to listen.
Kawan tries to gaslight him, so Tony can pick up that Kawan's full of bullshit. And / trying to be intimidating every other day.